Good morning. What up, boys? I might be solo today. I don't know if Sneaky's coming, and I know Double Lift is ditching me. T Swizzle, 1989. Thank you for the 2 months. Why is Double Lift ditching you? You said I was too ugly. Oh, thank you, Jinx One Trick. Crossbow, thank you for the sub. Get me in there for some commentary. Yeah, dude, sounds good. How about we just have everyone from the Twitch chat all in a call together? I'm in love with you. Oh, well then. I don't know if Sneaky's coming. Hold up. I might actually have pro view permission for this week. Let me see. No, I don't. Shit. Shit. Finally, Meteos, just me and you without the boys. Hell yeah. Just us two. Just me and the one viewer on all those different accounts. Hello, Mr. Meteos. Started following you after your awesome TriCast double lift and sneaky. Oh, thank you. Welcome. Good to have you. Acadian. What a fucking Chad. Dude, I feel like when I look in the Twitch chat during the watch parties, I think Doublelift gets like a weird amount of hate in my chat, but I also wonder if that's just normal in like his chat. I wonder if like me and Sneaky get hate in his chat. Maybe that's just normal. I don't know. Cloudation, thank you for the sub. I go back and forth between the three and hate on the other two. True. Nah, I don't know. I don't like when people flame double lift or anyone in the chat. I said it yesterday, but I think even if you disagree with someone's opinion on something,
So you're
should
stranded
always
on
be
a desert
respectful.
island with your team. Who's making it out alive and who's dying?
I'm not sure. I think everyone dying. Actually. I can like
No.
see that who can alive survivor. I think everyone is gamer, so
Everyone's a gamer, so they're all dying.
yeah, I think so.
All right.
Me too.
All right, who's making that alive? Not me. My diet's too terrible to actually survive.
You don't have any like life skills that would come in handy?
I mean, I do have life skills. I just think like, I don't know. I don't think I could survive based on the food.
It's a hot dog or sandwich. I need to choose, right?
Yeah.
Hot dog or sandwich. It's up to time, you know. If morning I like sandwich, in the late night I like hot dog more.
Okay.
Sorry, I cannot choose.
I'll give you a
It's a
late
hot
night
dog,
hot
a
dog.
sandwich. Very controversial opinion. I honestly, I think it's fine. You know, I think I subscribe to the thought of it shouldn't matter to you like what other people consider it, right? Like if someone else wants to think it's a sandwich, it's like, yeah, like that's fine. It doesn't really affect me. This is not a bridge I'm willing to die on. Like
That's fair. That's actually really fair. It's a very diplomatic
Hill.
answer.
Hill
If you
you
could
die
play
on, not a
another
bridge you
esport
die on.
professionally, what would it be?
But I'm really bad at other game. I tried to play FPS game, but
Uh-huh.
I realized my reaction time kind of bad, and I'm always die. It's not fun. If I'm not good at game, I'm not getting fun, you know. So, but actually Overwatch. I think Overwatch. I can be
You tried Overwatch?
professional.
I mean, it'd have to be Super Smash Bros. Melee. If this wasn't just esport, I might say chess, but it's definitely Melee if it's an esport. It's something like I probably want to do anyway. Like at some point, like I'll probably get good at Melee like after LCS.
In the entire LCS, who do you think is your greatest rival?
I'm not sure. If I need to choose, I choose myself.
Okay.
I mean, to me, like, it can be cocky, but I don't care other people too much. I mean, normally when the Oguri is Dosha, I don't care too much to enemy. I mean, I care if they're playing lane or something like mechanic-wise, but like or mindset. But I always care myself first. So if I need to choose a rival, myself.
I love Impact. Yo, but like, who the fuck calls a hot dog a sandwich? I feel like that's one of those things you do where it's like, you just want to argue with people for no reason. You know what I mean? It's like the, you know, a square is a rectangle thing. It's like, sure, maybe by some definitions a hot dog's considered a sandwich, but at the same time, like, it's a fucking hot dog. Tuck Nasty, thank you for the sub. Am I going solo today? I don't know if Sneaky's coming. Cavs Manon, thank you for the sub. We need a bot command for like Doublelift is streaming with another man. Cause I don't want to see chat just spam with that every other message. All right, EG versus GG. Space Cowboy 247. Thanks for the 6 months. Damn, we got a hype chain going, boys. Let's go. All right. So let's check the bans. Xin Zhao Diana ban. I actually like this. I think this is where the meta's headed for jungle. I think Xin Zhao and Diana are pretty ahead of other junglers as far as like what they do in the game. Like very strong team fighters. Diana has an extremely fast clears, and Zhao is just like really good at ganking. Very strong throughout the game. So when these two are out, who are the next best junglers? I think Volibear makes sense. I think this is probably going to be Viego jungle. That's another one I've been seeing people play. I think like Viego, Lee Sin. Rumble maybe. Rumble got nerfed on his first clear, which makes his jungling a lot more awkward. But yeah, probably still playable. Might see Rumble. Meteos, do you think LCS would improve if teams got rid of the old blood for new blood but not imports? No, I mean that's like the shit take I see all the time. It's like that community perception of if a player doesn't win, you should fucking replace them instantly and just keep trying new players until you find the like faker player who never loses is really troll. Because that's just not how the game works, right? Like you're never gonna find someone who's only played NA solo queue who actually understands how the game works. It's the way the game's played at even the LCS level is night and day different from solo queue. And then when you get to international, it's night and day from LCS. So it's like you're so far removed from where you need to be a good pro player just from practicing solo queue. So I don't think players should just be rotated out all the time. I think teams should try to like keep the same roster of people, like find a roster that gels really well together and then just keep them together. Like I think 100 Thieves right now is basically what you need because they essentially just picked up all of Golden Guardian's roster from last year. Granted, like they have different soul laners now, but they started with 4 out of the 5 same players, and then they replaced Demonte in Ryoma. But I think the idea of having that core. Oh, Sneaky is joining. Yo,
Yeah.
what's up?
Sup, man? Hey.
What's going on, dude?
Yo.
Just watching this draft here.
What do you think?
Looking pretty hot right now.
What part's hot?
All of it.
Oh, right. Good talk.
Absolutely insanely mind blown. Wow.
You think it's
Danny
gonna be
Lee
Lee Sin
Sin?
jungle or Viego jungle?
Listen, Balin.
Okay.
Yep. Leeson Nautilus.
Akali jungle then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh.
And how else?
Yeah, you might be onto something, Sneaky.
The fuck they swapped? No way, dude.
All right, whose draft do you like better, Sneaky? Call it now.
Mm, I don't know. Kind of depends on like the Viego jungle.
Kind of depends on like who wins. I really like rating the drafts after I see who wins.
Jizuke Lee Sin. I don't know how to feel about that. I hate Lee Sin mid.
Yeah,
Actually, we
Lee
haven't
Sin's
seen
LeBlanc.
Levers LeBlanc. Yeah,
That
that seems
seems
weird.
a little weird. Yeah. I mean, he's tanky, I guess. Can like war jump away if they try to go on him.
Yeah. I feel like he might just die.
Yeah, but
But
Jizuke doesn't die that often.
yeah, true, true. It is Golden Guardians though, so maybe he won't die.
Uh, didn't I think Golden Guardians were like the only team who won with LeBlanc. They did the LeBlanc volley combo.
Is this the Wombo combo?
I think it's not bad. Good kill pressure.
Uh-huh.
Did you just wake up?
A bit ago. Got me some breakfast and some coffee, washed some dishes.
Whoa. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
You're all
I'm
grown up.
sick with it.
You do anything for 4th of July?
Yeah, I put fireworks on my ball sack.
Okay, then. My bad for asking.
Yeah, it was fucking lit, dude.
Dude, I actually don't like Viego with Lee Sin jungle mid. Just double AD like that.
Mm.
You almost always see a fucking AP jungler with the
Yeah,
Lee
it's
Sin
like
mid.
AP mid or jungle.
Yeah.
I guess sometimes you see a Cali top as the only AP.
It's a little cringe.
Just a little. Solo leash.
No, Solo is
What?
in lane.
Yeah, well, actually, Solo's not leashing, but Spenskaren is not getting a leash.
Neither top lane are getting a leash.
Mm-hmm. Wait, it's mid lane free preview this game? Actually, I feel like this matchup is probably the most interesting, just champion-wise.
Lee Sin LeBlanc, yeah, for sure. I think they
I wanna see how
decide the
it
free
goes.
matchup like before the draft.
Yeah, I think it's like team and player base.
Yeah. Wait, do you have permission to preview this week?
I think anyone can do the free one, right?
Can
But-
you? I don't know.
Well, like the co-streamers.
Yeah, yeah, and that's the part I didn't know about.
Not sure. We could ask.
Yeah, I'm about to ask Whooply.
Oh, he's dead. Jizuke is dead. Damn. Hey, that's what we just mentioned. I feel like Lee Sin could just die.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Fucking Volibear with LeBlanc is just so hard to live. Especially like if Voli flashes on you, I legit don't think you can survive.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Yep.
Just a fucking slapping. And like Lee
they-
Sin's not necessarily squishy either. He's just like his actual lane is hard because LeBlanc is very high kill pressure.
Yeah, like he has to walk into all the minions to like hit him with his E.
Yeah,
Yeah.
which leaves him vulnerable. He's probably going to be Wing all the time to like protect his own HP while that's sitting.
Yeah, exactly.
So he can't get out. on a
And
gank.
I like ideally if he's trying to win his lane in any capacity, he's gonna want to like be jumping at LeBlanc too.
Yeah. Big Braum trade. You know,
And they're 1 HP. And they're gone.
Actually, kind of getting fucked here, bot lane. Boon Guardians.
Yeah.
CS. And they're
Oh,
about to
shit.
get dove. I think it's, oh. Double kill. Maybe not.
Uh-oh, they got a Braum Ghost.
Wait. Wait, that was pretty fucking troll from Solo. You saw that?
Yeah. Flashing into 3 people, 4 people.
Yeah,
Pretty
he
good.
like was trying to finish Ignore with his Q or something.
Yeah,
Holy
I don't know.
shit.
Dude, fucking Viego for these dives is so insane because you just become someone else when you get 1 kill.
Oh, I know.
I guess you just need Viego to not be tanking. Dude, like, I don't know if you've played Viego, but when they first released them, it was like you would drop tower aggro when you took over a body, but now you get shit on so hard if you try to take over a body when you have tower aggro. You take like
Oh,
3 turret shots.
Yeah. Yeah, just only grabbing it, you take 3 shots.
Oh yeah, he flashed, tried to finish off Ignar, but he still had flash.
Yeah. So then he's just left butt ass naked in front of all of them.
Yeah, that's I would call that a game losing play.
Yeah. What the fuck was that noise?
I don't
Was
know.
Lunar Beast?
I guess. Yeah, dude. Something I noticed from Jizuke's interview was like he was talking about how he thinks mid lane prio is so important. He's saying like how a lot of mid laners don't fight for prio.
Oh yeah.
And the reason you need prio is to like protect your side lanes from dives. So it definitely seems like that's something that like they're putting a shit ton of emphasis on, which I like.
Yeah.
Holy shit, he's
For
2
sure.
levels down. What the fuck happened there?
Oh my god.
I mean, it's probably
wait a
closer to
sec.
1. He's probably about to hit 5, but still, that's a lot.
And I mean, it's definitely better than like his other play style of humping the enemy turret, just waiting for
Yeah.
him to come kill him.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like the conditions where it's actually good for you to just be like under someone's turret harassing them is not very common.
Yeah. It's like you have to know where the jungler is. You have to be strong enough to not just die.
Yeah, and there has to be no other better play on the map. Wait, can Impact not
Yep.
just fuck solo up right here? Level 6 Nocturne, no flash, just walking up.
Probably. There's the 6 Nocturne.
Yeah, I don't know. Solo's probably tilted. Oh, Svenskeren 6. Oh shit,
Ooh.
Braum with the flash in. Oh, Svenskeren
Oh,
might
he
just get
is
one piece here.
Dead, yeah.
Yep.
Chain finish.
Damn. It's rough for him.
There's actually so many CS discrepancies this game. Top
Yeah.
lane's pretty decent. Bot lane's pretty decent.
Oh
Mid
god,
lane.
what? Wait, I didn't really see around 20.
Yeah.
God damn.
There's kind of 20 top and mid as well. Like all of them are down 20. Caught up
Yeah.
a little bit though.
Uh-oh.
Blanc has
Jizz
no
man.
ult. Probably can't actually die here.
Huh, interesting. Jizuke's doing Q max Lee. Just like full on Q, not even any more points in E. Which seems kind of shit. I don't know. I feel like Lee Sin with Q max is not worth playing in a lane.
Yeah, that sounds pretty bad.
Because the whole reason he's good is his fucking insta wave clear.
Yeah. It must be matchup specific that he's trying it. Or doing it. Maybe he's tried it before.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could say, whoa. That stick safe flash.
Yeah, kind of necessary.
But,
But
I mean,
looks weird.
why do you put
Oh.
himself in that situation?
Oh.
Oh, shit.
He's got flash.
He doesn't have Viego
Okay.
ult.
Yeah. And yeah, you're right. Like, he's by himself. Why does he need to? What the fuck? Why does he need to be getting?
Do an
hooked
impact.
and need to flash it. I don't think he gets anything. No.
Nah. I got volley ult, I guess, but probably not good for his lane. Definitely at risk
Yeah.
of just getting killed by Nocturne now.
True.
Does he get dove? Dude, how does Solo seem to, like, always come back from really shit situations? Like, he'll get ganked. Like, this game he had his horrible TP and flash die.
Yeah.
Still up in XP on impact. That part's kind of impressive. I don't know how that happened.
I think Solo's good. That's probably just all it is. Like, he understands a lot about the game, but he does have grief moments.
Yeah, I think he's like a very strong laner as far as like the 1v1 goes. That's what I've usually heard from other people. Like top laners on my team, they're like, yeah, he's good at laning, but he's fucking ape.
Hmm. That does make sense. 'Cause it like lets you make mistakes, but you're like, all right, I'm fine.
Yeah. Fuck, who was it? Someone told me, like someone who played with Huni used to say he would like when he would have similar playstyle, like he would just run it down in a matchup. He would just say stuff like, it doesn't matter, like I still have Freya.
Mm. Mm.
Ooh. Jizzman taking it.
Someone donated and said Brox is the only lead they've seen not waste their flash on every play.
Yeah, dude, fucking I was looking at that one, remember the dig game where like Afro and Yasui like double knocked Spica
Oh
back?
yeah.
I was
Yeah.
looking at it and like Yasui did the kick flash with Silas ult, but like he had the exact same angle before he flashed. Like the flash did nothing.
Oh really?
Yeah, he was already behind the guy.
So it looked kind of cool, but he just fucking griefed it.
He just straight wasted his flash.
That's funny. I didn't even notice that. Dude, wait, I just realized Golden Guardians at 8 wins. They're super close to like,
Yeah,
not being
yeah.
in the actual bottom.
I was looking at the standings. Like anyone from the bottom 3 could make playoffs at this point. No one's just fucked.
Hmm. Oh my god. What the fuck?
That was not a very human play. I mean, I guess he's probably dead based on where he was. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe. He had flash.
There might have been a chance. I mean, he probably just thought he had enough damage. Did he have Kraken for that, you know?
I did not see.
I don't think he did. I'm pretty sure he didn't have Kraken. So, like, if he thought he might have had the damage, and he's like, alright, I'm just gonna go for it.
Yeah.
I could see it.
That shit looked troll as hell.
Yeah.
I'm going in!
The second jump in after he knew there was no aid. We get to see it again. Dude, is this really the right play? I think standing and fighting initially was standing and fighting initially was fine, but what the hell?
I don't know if he could get out. Like, LeBlanc and Volley had a pretty fucking big cutoff on him. But then again, he had ult, jump, flash. Like, I don't know.
I mean, they could also, you know, potentially made a longer fight happen rather than just, oh, I'm fucking dead. I'm gonna run it.
Oh, weren't they outnumbered? Like, is there any way you win that fight? I think you're fucked.
Nah, yeah, they were pretty doomed.
It's a thick ass
Right.
LeBlanc.
I'm gonna check for his Kraken. I'm gonna pull that. Let me suicide. Oh, he did have Kraken. Huh.
Hmm.
Okay, I could see how he might have thought he could kill with Kraken.
Mm-hmm. Big balls.
I respect it.
Maybe if he just got a few more crits, he had it.
Actually true. 20%, man.
Dang, dude, this Lee Sin into LeBlanc not looking too hot. I'm gonna be honest.
Least
Not
mid,
winning the
always looking terrible.
Wait, why did Blaze Olive just take half his health from turret shots in a 1v0 lane?
I don't know.
Is that
He would
optimal?
after too. Probably not.
Oh, I think he might have been greeting a plate like right before they disappeared.
Nocturnal, fly to Lee. Yep, but he's dead.
And yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there was any way he can get out of that, but
Nope.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
oh well.
Yeah, I mean, still pretty close game. I kind of like Golden Guardian's position in this game better than EG's.
Yeah, I think Lee Sin mid is just super bad, and LeBlanc is actually a really good scaler.
Yeah. She's like Cassin. When she hits 16, it's fucking over.
Maybe not as Cassidon-like in that way,
Dude,
but still very strong.
she is, though. When she hits 16, she just fucking one pieces you on cooldown. W in,
Let's see how much-
QRE, dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna check her base damage on like ulti level ups.
It's more the cooldown, I'd say.
I can check that too. Okay, so it's a 60-second cooldown, rank 1, then it's 45, then it's 30. And the Q goes up by 70, same as the E. W goes up by 150.
Massive.
Wait, so the lowest damage ulti mimic is her W because of the ratio. But it's pretty close. Like, you'd have to have a lot of AP.
Uh-huh. I mean, you said the base damage went up by 150.
Well, so, like, you know, the Q is 2 parts, right?
Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Oh, shit!
Actually, wait, no,
Oh!
Wait, fuck, I didn't see that.
Damn it.
Blaze Olive just got solo fragged by Jizzman.
Oh, 6A is out.
Or is he?
Yep. Oh.
Damn!
Ooh. Wow, that's a fucking fat cleanup, Jesus.
Holy fuck, that was a throw and a half by a Blaze Olive.
I'm excited for the replay. Okay, wait, so...
Dude, I think he used his ult to get to lane, and then he just fucking died because he didn't have it.
Oh. That's pretty troll.
Yeah. I need to see how it started. They didn't really show how he got there. They just showed him getting fucked.
Mm-hmm.
It was a nice kill by Jisuke, though.
I'm excited to see it. Which it's actually not even close, by the way, on the QR, or sorry, the QE damage versus W. Because I was only like looking at one part. I had to click the second. So it goes up by 200 or so.
Okay, yeah. Look. You're showing it on ProView.
Oh, he's just in the bush. How does he finish him? Q flash? Oh! Holy. That was fucking close because of that clone blocking.
Yeah. This was actually some pretty nice Lee Sin play.
Ooh, wait, there was actually a kill angle for Rizuke.
Yeah, if he war jumped
Yeah.
and then tried the Q. Damn.
But I can also respect not doing that because he knows he has flash,
Yeah.
and he can. You know, he's not gonna get the shield.
I mean, dude, he did the flash Q on LeBlanc when she had flash. A Blaze Olive flash and still got hit.
That's true. Pretty nasty fucking range. Oh,
Oh.
that's a lot of dive on a Braum. But
Is this a real way for EG to fight? This looks troll as fuck.
no, I don't think so.
2 for 2 and they get the tower.
That was pretty bad, all things considered.
It was hyped, though.
True.
It was really 8 play, but I respect the aggression.
I guess they get Dragon off it.
Yeah, I don't know. Were they, like, making the bet that their whole team wasn't there or something? Like,
Yeah, it looks like it. And the ball casts a TP here.
yeah.
I've seen a lot of focus on supports recently. I wonder why it is.
Like, just engaging on a support?
Yeah, like hard engaging, using a lot of shit on supports, trying to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's necessarily bad, but
Yeah.
it's interesting to see the switch.
Yeah, it is. maybe it's just every other champ's too hard to kill.
Yeah, could be that. I like Nautilus is for sure. Like if you blow shit on them, they'll probably die.
Mm.
You have to like make sure you blow enough on them.
Maybe that's why supports are going Zonias, just so that shit doesn't happen.
Yeah.
They're like, fuck you blowing everything on me.
Yeah, true.
Damn,
They're
Svenskaren's actually
sick of getting focused.
way ahead of Iconic now.
Oh.
That's
Oh
fine.
wait. The second part of the chain didn't go off.
Yo, I'm starting to think Cosmic Drive is a bait item.
You mean on like LeBlanc here mainly?
Like anybody, actually.
Oh. 6A is getting fucked in the butt. Oh wait, Dennis just died. No flash here. for
Iconic looks a little boned.
Yeah. I think they get cleaned up here, but can they full chase?
Oh! Oh, Blaze Olive missed his E. That was a kill.
Oh, did he? Shit. Dude, if you had that second chain damage already on Ignar too, actually dead.
Yeah.
So you meant in general or like on the Blanc? I don't think it looks good on the Blanc.
And I think in general it's a bait item. So, like, I can tell you why. So, normally on mages, right? You get your mythic item, and I feel like Cosmic Drive takes the place of, like, what a mythic item already does. It's like your AP CDR item.
Yeah.
And so generally, when you have 4 items on a mage, right? Like, you pretty much need Deathcap Void, right? Like,
Yeah.
and you need your mythic, so that's already 3 items. And so I would only get Cosmic Drive if you absolutely do not need a defensive item. Like, you don't need a Zonia, you don't need a Banshee, right? And Cosmic Drive takes the place of that, but I feel like Zonia's is just better in, like, 99% of cases.
Dude, that chain miss was so bad, actually. But yeah, you're definitely right on that. I didn't really fully think about it in that aspect.
I was
But yeah,
noticing that when I was building it some recently, and I'm just like, obviously it feels really good, right, when you get it like this. Spike Luden's Cosmic feels good, but then afterwards it's like super awkward. Because you're basically committing to being a glass cannon if you want to keep dealing damage. Or if you do decide you want like one of those defensive utility items, it's kind of like...
I think it's definitely a replacement for them. Like, I
Yeah.
don't think you can get them both.
Yeah, in
it'll
which
just
case,
be
I don't know.
Troll. Because it's like, it's HP and it's move speed. Those are like your defensive stats instead of the armor on Zonia or EMR, a Banshee.
Yeah. I
And
just
haste,
think in
obviously.
general, like, the defensive items have much more value.
Uh-huh.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, I'd have to try Cosmic to see how I'd like it on LeBlanc. I don't know if it's the meta build, but I'm seeing a lot of LeBlanc.
Yeah. I know. I kind of like Death Cap second on mages. You just go like your mythic straight into Death Cap.
Uh-huh.
It's not as good of a spike as other shit. Like, obviously this is a better spike right now, but I feel like it scales much better. Like, once you complete the Death Cap and everything after that is just, I think you're just infinitely stronger.
Yeah. Yeah, I do like Death Cap. For sure.
Because then you can go Void third if they're tanky and you need to deal damage, and
What
then
did
you can
I
get whatever you
build?
want after.
I played a LeBlanc game. Check my build. I definitely built LeBlanc, or Death Cap third. Oh. Oh no, I went Death Cap second.
Dude, these fights are so chaotic.
Yep. Oh! Damn, dude, they tried to finish Danny.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that hook. Wait, it actually just killed him though.
Yeah, I think EG's overextending here.
Oh!
Oh, he has the E on Styx A.
Yeah,
Do an
he's not gonna
impact.
take it there.
No balls.
Dude, they're actually keeping themselves in it.
Yeah.
They could totally get drag here. Oh shit. Oh, he's gonna take that. He's gonna take that. Oh!
Danny?
Oh my god. Wait, Impact's dead.
Oh, Svenskeren is Kaisa.
No, you can't kill. Yeah, the W.
Oh.
I didn't quite see Danny. Did he troll?
I was kind of reading a copy past in chat.
What was the paste? What was the pasta?
It was fucking stupid.
Yeah, the one LeBlanc game I played recently. I went Death Cap second. Had had Majais as well.
Yeah.
A little bit more of a solo queue with the Majais, but
Yeah, dude. I've actually started to think that Dark Seal slash like
oh shit,
oh
Jizuke
man.
just fucking dies.
How did he end up so exposed?
They were just fighting, and then Nocturne ulted, and he's like, oh shit.
What if it didn't affect Lee Sin because he's already blind?
I wouldn't even be mad. Be some dumbass fucking interaction.
Lee Sin's just immune to blinds and vision effects.
Yeah, like he gets some sort of fucking Rek'Sai like teammate vision shit.
Yeah. Or he can like see into bushes without vision. Or like no fog of war either.
Ooh, yeah,
like
that'd be
just per
super
map
balanced.
packs.
But like no one else shares his vision.
Yeah. Okay, so Blaze Olive is going Void third, which I think is pretty necessary if you want to kill people who have MR.
Yeah.
So now the question becomes, do you go Deathcap fourth and just accept you're not going to have a defensive item, so you're always open to just getting fragged the fuck out? Okay, so Jizuke
Wait.
went real hard here. He kicks in Braum.
Yeah, you saw that,
Probably
right?
not
Like
the play.
he had the timing to kick Kaisa, but I don't know what the fuck happened.
I think it may have been like the Nocturne ult, and I don't know, did she use her E or something?
She used it after, but I'm pretty sure she was too slow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check again. Or was it perfectly timed?
I mean-
Oh, wait, it got canceled by her E.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Yeah, like, he
Okay.
started the kick, and it got canceled, and then he kicked Braum instead.
Did you see what Danny did?
Nope, I'm pulling back on it.
He fucking jumped in, tried to finish off Iconic.
Oh.
He's done a lot of aggressive jump ins as Trist, which, dude, I don't hate. Like,
Yeah.
AD carries get a lot of flame when they do shit like that and kill themselves, but it's like, I don't know. I think if you're playing on the edge, that will happen sometimes. I'd rather see that, like, you sometimes kill yourself jumping in, than you, like, never jump in, play like a pussy the whole time.
Yeah. It was a fucking close fight, too. I don't blame him, either. It's only when, like, you know, a player specifically jumps in and kills himself all the time that it's like, alright, you need to
Yeah.
stop, brother. And it's like,
Exactly.
it never works.
Yeah, and I would say, like, it depends on target selection, too. Like, if you jump in and, like, you trade with their carry and they're stronger, or, you know, their carry's more important to their team comp than you are, then, like, that's totally a good trade.
Yeah. Especially when you're not fed as Trist. If you can actually just kill someone. When you're fed as Trist, like later in the game, obviously it won't be worth it. Or if you have a bounty.
Why is Golden Guardians trying to go in when a Blaze Olive's nowhere near? He's like...
Oh.
Oh, shit.
Solo's actually
Suke just
alive.
vanished.
Oh my.
It sounds like I'm ahead of you.
Oh yeah, yeah. He just died right now. Oh, that's okay. I didn't push live. After I went back all those replays.
That'll do it.
I think it was when I went back to see the Danny one real quick.
Yeah. So, Blaze Olive's got his Void. Strong as hell.
Yeah.
I just feel like the risk for him... I just think at some point he's going to get fucking Nautilus hooked when he goes in and then ulted and then just die and they'll lose the game. That's my theory.
Blanc?
Yeah.
Uh, I don't know. Like he'd have to actually be bad for that to happen. I think.
Really?
Yeah, that's very difficult. Because that's like the one thing he'll actually be looking out for. And it's super
Oh,
obvious.
oh,
Yeah, it's a
fuck!
GA
They got
got.
his GA. Yeah, dude, that's legit. Why? Like, I didn't come up with this idea of LeBlanc being Cassidy. I think I heard it from like it might have even been Peters, like quoting Bjergsen or something. But like, I definitely heard someone refer to her like that just because she starts doing this shit. It's like so fucking scary at this point if you're anyone on EG because Dennis isn't squishy. Like, I guess he doesn't really have MR, but that was a full-on one-shot through Sterix.
Yeah, I mean, Sterix makes him tanky as hell.
Actually, funny enough, if you're only getting hit by one person, the Sterix shield is actually tiny. The shield is based on how many people are hitting you.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was reading a bit of that.
Yeah. Interesting. I like its design that way. I think that's good.
Yeah, make it not generically broken.
Mm-hmm.
Conditional item. Oh shit. Yeah, he's
Ooh.
not dead, but they did try to go.
Yeah. Ooh, Danny got some good return damage.
I was gonna say I do like the Hex drinker on Tristana. I feel like if she didn't have it and the Blanc just goes for any of her poke, like Tristana would just literally die.
Yeah, you'd like almost died just the QR code.
Yeah. The QR code E. Oh, she's looking right now. She might catch Trist. Oh no, she's not quite going as forward.
Blazelov's definitely at a position where he can just solo carry this game.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just needs to find the right pick. Kind of like that GA.
Yep. He just gets one frag. Dunzo. Impact went Demonic Embrace on Akali. I don't see that too often.
I wonder why. Maybe just to be tankier.
Yeah, I think it's
Against
just like
the
the
Blanc?
Bruiser build. Crucially the Bruiser build.
Oh my god, and Blaze Olive is dead.
Jumps and gets Nautilus hooked? No one could have seen this coming.
Yeah. And that's a grief. Oh. GK's dead. The rest of EG dead? They're kind of fucked, actually, EG. They don't have Nocturne ult, but these three aren't very strong. They don't have any initiation.
Yeah. Oh, Impact gets tagged. Damn.
Am I ahead of you now?
Probably. What are you at?
7, 8.
Yeah, you're like 3 seconds
Alright.
ahead. I'll speed up.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see that again.
I'm at 15.
Count? Oh, replay.
Yeah, I turned to replay too. I think we're about the same.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Like, I don't know, dude. I'm pretty sure it's just an eventuality with LeBlanc. If you don't have something to avoid this, like, it's not that hard to hit her, in my opinion. Because, like,
Yeah, I just figured that he'd be, like, more conscious of the fact that that can happen.
yeah, I mean, I
As,
think
like, a
he
LeBlanc player.
he probably is, but I think it's easier to catch LeBlanc than for her never to get caught if you don't have, like, a Zonia type item.
Yeah. I don't think it's stopwatch there.
Yeah, especially just because it's Nautilus, like, just the targeted ult. If you ever hit the hook, it's just doomed. Oh, Solo getting
Ooh,
jumped on.
He's not dead.
This is one of the weirdest fights when it comes, or one of the weirdest games as far as team fights go. Like,
It's very close.
yeah,
Like, all of them are so even fights. Alright, GG might get initiator on here. LeBlanc's shit is down. Surprise.
oh, 6A is
my
getting
God.
ulted, takes it through Solo. Oh, this looks horrible for Golden Guardians.
6A just turbo griefed, huh?
Yeah,
They are all dead.
Yeah, that was pretty troll.
Ooh. That, oh, man, that sequence was so grief. Like, LeBlanc already used all of her shit, just small poking, and then they kind of stuck around in EG's face for no reason.
Yeah, I mean,
And
Kaisa
then,
walked up to just Nautilus R range.
yeah, it just got bolted. Like, she wasn't doing anything in their face.
Hmm.
She didn't bait out the R because she died for it.
What up? There's some people
What's
over.
up?
Oh,
Yeah, people
Having
came
a
over for
party?
4th of July barbecue, and I'm watch partying during it.
oh shit. Dude, actually, Nocturne's just a part of the fucking Nautilus ult.
Yeah,
You
dude.
see?
He actually got trolled giga hard by 6A there.
Yeah. I guess that's. I'm gonna watch it again. Like what exactly 6A was thinking. Because he's just hitting the wave, which makes sense. And after he hits the wave, he kind of. He ease in looking for autos on Danny, actually. Yeah, he turbo griefs that. I already knew he griefed, but I didn't know exactly what he was thinking.
Yeah.
He's like going for harass. When in reality, like. Actually, I think there is an angle where he can cancel the Nautilus R with his E, but he stealthed in instead of going for autos
Hmm.
without it. Yeah, if he had GA before that, maybe he could play frontline, but he didn't have GA yet. And even then, like, he wasn't really frontlining. He was just, like, he just ran
Yeah.
in without his team.
Yeah, I definitely feel like like Golden Guardians really just needs LeBlanc to kind of like carry these fights with poke, but it doesn't seem like he's able to.
Yeah, she can't do it anymore, like, against this Baron.
Yeah. Yeah, I was mean like before, because the gold was
Yeah.
dude, the gold went from like relatively even to 8K gold down in like 2 seconds. What the hell happened?
Pretty fat swing, 5K, EG. At the top, Baron. Wow, they're actually just breaking the entire base. Oh,
Yeah, I mean they have no wave clear.
6A ulted again. Yeah, this looks like GG. Bye-bye.
Dude, Golden Guardians is getting like no damage on an EG during this. They actually just can't hit anyone. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Damn.
And they kill her. Oh! Dennis takes the soul.
Jeez. That was a fucking pretty crazy game.
That was indeed.
I'm a bit curious, like, did Golden Guardians have to ARAM as hard as they did, considering their team comp? It seems like their team comp would want to play, like, side lane, you know, LeBlanc, Nocturne, Kaisa, even. It really seems like they'd be better off going for picks than just a full-on 5v5.
Yeah, it definitely seems like LeBlanc doesn't want to sit in the ball, and that's why I was talking about like the Nautilus angle. Like, if they're balled up and she's trying to poke into Nautilus, then she's never really gonna get anything
Mm-hmm.
because she has to W back before Nautilus hook lands, which means she's not gonna get the full combo off.
Yeah, like, Nautilus can just legit throw it as soon as he sees her distort in, and, like, I don't know, she can only, like, throw one ability, I'm pretty sure, without getting hit.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. If she goes too close, then she gets fucking autoed and rooted.
Yeah. Well, bit of a banger. Hold up. I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. PRB.
Okay. How old is too old to wear whitey tighty, Sneaky? Never, man. Absolutely never. Yo, one muffin, thank you. Is there an alternative to Halo boners for Kaisa? Uh, I mean, in the past, you would run PTA, but it's not nearly as good. It's the problem. Mainly because like the early game trading is just way better with Halo boners. Because like a Halo bonus is still a good rune. Basically, I don't know if you guys have played with it before, but like the way it worked before when they originally released the rune was you could only ever get the cooldown back if you got out of like combat. So you couldn't be auto attacking minions. But now it's like it's a cooldown that just works like every other cooldown in the game where it's just 12 seconds. It's like you activate the 3 autos and then 12 seconds after it starts the cooldown and then you get it back. Before when it was unnerfed it was 8 seconds. But it's the same thing for Tristana. Like there's like a burst window you get to access with it that without it it's just impossible to deal damage early game. Obviously later like PTA's I wouldn't say way better, but quite a bit better because of the percentage damage increase. It's just not really worth crippling your early game because your early game is very important. Obviously, in some games, like maybe you don't fight and you can just scale and like yeah, you could have PTA. It would be better, but like you're just betting on some weird outcome that nothing happens, which is just awkward. So like you could run it and get away with it, but it doesn't necessarily mean that it's good. Or maybe you know a matchup and know that you can't fight, and even if you do fight, you lose. So then you just take PTA anyway. I don't know. I don't know. Zifuk? Oh my god, it's Danny. Holy shit, puggers. Let's listen in. Oh. Be this goddamn good. Oh, hey, man.
Yo, where'd you go?
I'm just listening to the interview. Where'd you go?
How are you listening? I can't hear shit.
On the regular stream.
Okay then, dude.
Young players seeing the amount of hype you're getting, is that like your first big like, oh, everyone's gonna have this like insane replay that they're gonna cite from me from now on? Like, what was your reaction to that?
It's definitely a big hit of dopamine rush to like see that people are like, oh wow, this guy like totally wrecked that guy. And I don't really do that much browsing on Reddit.
Yeah,
anymore.
fuck
I feel
Reddit.
like that community isn't really for me. But my friends did see the play. They clipped it. They sent it to me.
Yeah.
They hyped me up. I was like, oh wow, you guys think that was good?
You know
I
what,
don't deal
Danny?
with that
It's one thing
shithole community
to
anymore.
have the hype around you. It's
Okay,
a
it's
whole
not
other
for
thing to be
me.
able to live up to it. We have really enjoyed seeing you thus far in the LCS with your performance, and thank you so much for joining us here on the desk.
Thank you guys.
Hearts all around. But on the other side, we are going to be kicking it to a break now. CLG are looking to play spoiler to 100 Thieves, potential 3-0 weekend. We had one 3-0 weekend over here. Maybe we'll have another. Catch you there, friends.
Catch you there, friends.
No. No, you won't, bitch.
You know Danny's 20 years younger than you, Sneaky?
Yeah, that's not true. Yeah, that's just false.
Says who?
Me.
Okay.
How about you? You're older
Sneaky,
than
I
me,
got
bitch.
2100 in threes last night.
Shit.
On my
Which character?
my other druid.
Oh, wait. Your other dude. What do you mean?
I have another druid to play Necrolord.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, is Necrolord better?
For PvP, yeah.
Which one is it? The, what's the ability?
Oh, Adaptive Swarm. It's like a dot that amplifies your other dots on them.
Eh.
It's pretty nutty. Pretty litty.
And your Night Fae on the other one?
Yep.
Nice.
Necrolord per rating is insanely troll.
Doesn't sound that bad.
It's pretty bad.
but- Why is it so much better in PvP then?
Just fucking. It's like unhealable sustained damage, pretty much.
Oh, okay. Wait, you can actually climb in the new rating? You can't lose stuff or what?
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I played a few matches with Chill, my mage. I was trying to get renown and ranked. But was our MMR actually 2400 when we last played? Do you remember?
In twos?
Yeah.
Oh, so what they did in twos is they like inflated all the ratings because when we got 2100, it was like mad hard to get, and they wanted to make
Yeah.
it easier for people to get there. So it's just like they increased all the gains. So
Okay.
yeah, our MMR might be around there.
Yeah, because I don't remember it being at 24, but I was playing matches with Chill. Like 4 matches, and it was like 25, 24, 30 or some shit. I'm just like, what the fuck?
What comp are you doing, mage and?
It's just resto. Like, I was just trying to see if like we'd get renown, win or loss.
Oh, yeah,
I
you get it real slow from Arena. I wouldn't recommend
yeah,
that.
I didn't put any of my PvP gear on. I didn't have my trinket.
Did you
I
win?
just got see. No, we only fought one team. It was like fucking hunter and priest or something.
Yep, that's about right. Yeah, dude, the twos is like BM hunters and assassination rogues just fucking murder everyone.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, you can't heal through their damage. Like they'll just kill you.
Hmm. Are BM hunters better at PvP now?
Yeah, they're fucking broken.
Hmm. I see. That's cool.
You gonna play next season?
Like PvP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done. For sure.
You need not follow.
Probably be
but
playing
you must witness.
Frost.
Abadage
But
in the center.
actually, I mean, it depends on like
He's
my other
the control
characters. Like
point.
maybe Warrior would be really fun.
Warrior was fucking broken as hell last season.
Yeah. You saw the new Fury talent for PvP?
The Rampage thing?
Yeah, I feel like that looks pretty good.
Yeah, it just depends like how consistent you can actually keep that up.
You get rage pretty often, and it's like it wasn't like per rampage. It was like per rampage hit, which rampage hits like
Oh
4
wait,
times.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, hold up.
So it's not like it's 5% per rampage use. It's like you get fucking half the stacks off one rampage.
Okay, maybe I don't know, because last time I saw it, it was different than that.
Like
No.
the new one.
Yeah, I don't know. PvP is pretty fun right now. It's like I feel like every class got some broken shit.
Dude, the fucking I tried the ice wall on Mage. Have you seen it? Did I tell you about it?
I haven't actually
Oh,
seen
yeah,
it in
yeah.
action, but I read about it.
I think I told you. Like my frames went to fucking 0
Really?
after it broke. Yeah, like
No,
I
you
put it
didn't tell me
down.
that.
Oh, I didn't? Okay. Yeah, like I used it and then it fades and I go to 0 frames for like 4 seconds.
Huh.
It was really troll.
Yeah, dude, I think fire is actually pretty good in PvP. Like, I'm pretty sure they lowered the cast time on Greater Pyro and they added this like Ring of Fire ability, and Fire Mages just do insane damage all the time now. It's weird as fuck.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, they added I saw one of them. It was like they reworked the ignite thing for PvP. It's like they made it deal like 100% more ignite damage when you're not combusted.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if people use that, but they like got rid of Klepto, gave him some other shit. All I know, dude, is I was playing against a mate yesterday and he got like 10 G-Pies off in a threes match.
The fuck?
Like they were coming out so fast. It was straight a 3-second cast instead of 4.
10 grandma pies.
Yeah. 10
That's
grandma cream pies.
Yeah, I would totally. I do want to get that mount. That thing's pretty sexy.
The Gladiator one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think me and Dub are gonna try to see if we can go for Glad this season. Well, he got it last season, but
Mhm.
we're gonna see if we can climb together.
Hell yeah.
We're doing Ellie Shaman Feral. It's actually pretty good.
Oh, he's Ellie Shaman?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's got an Ellie Shaman now.
I know. That's what I'm gonna raid with this tier.
Oh, like the whole time?
Yeah, I'm gonna main it for raiding.
That's cool.
Oh shit, we're in draft, Sneaky.
Hell yeah, we get to see Finn griefing another series.
That's exactly what I want to see.
So fun.
Did they ban Diana?
Not yet. Nope.
Nocturne. So Diana's up. Gwen for Finn. He was so good on it last time. This is great for CLG.
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right.
Oh, fuck yeah, bud.
What is it now? It's Diana and what?
I don't know, actually.
Wow, that's helpful, Sneaky. Fucking
A lot
dumbass.
of...
Or Necton?
I mean, so many of the shit's banned.
Set, maybe? Khaleesi.
Is it a lock-in though? Hmm.
Trash.
If they lock that in, they're probably trying to go Aphelios.
Yeah. I don't know if I like Thresh with this though.
They did lock it.
Huh. Okay. Well, they're kind of committing to not having a front line.
Yeah.
And
Does seem a little weird, Diana plus Thresh.
yeah, dude. I don't know. I think Thresh is not as like evergreen as he once was. Like I don't think you can just pick him in every comp. I think you need
Yeah.
a frontline to jungler for the most part. Like Voli Thresh is good, but oh, CLG with the
Yeah,
Callista lock.
I think that mainly stems from like the types of other champions that are viable in the melee that can like go with Diana's dive.
Mm-hmm.
Like there's so many good complementary diving champions now that have been released or viable in support.
Yeah.
Rek'Sai.
Rek'Sai again. I like it, but I don't think it's good.
Are they gonna pick Pelios? I'd assume so, considering the Thresh.
Maybe Braum? Thresh Braum?
Yeah.
Wow, they're really going Aphelios, huh?
Well, goddamn.
What do you think about Yasuo support with Diana?
Pretty good. I mean, I'd personally play it.
Dude, no joke, in team fights it would actually be fine. Fucking ult off Diana's ult, win wall.
But why support Yasuo?
Fucking Yasuo mid sucks.
Yeah, Yasuo has a pretty fucking good win rate. Last time I checked, bot lane.
In solo queue or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I could see that.
I was randomly playing him too. It felt pretty good.
Did you have a good win rate with it? Yeah, I
I
opened
don't think
Tyler Wynn's stream one time last week, and he had like a full red history of fucking Yone Yasuo. It was so funny.
I. Is he playing mid yet?
I don't know. Oh, so 100 Thieves did go turd Nectin.
Ooh. I'm whipping out my match history. Yasuo. Okay, I have 3 games. I went 2-1.
Wow,
Oh wait,
incredible.
wait. I had a Yasuo mid game. Okay, I went 2-0.
Bot lane,
Yeah, 2-0 balling.
not bad. What were the matchups?
Played versus Ash Leona, and I had Nami. Oh, I had Nami both games, and then I played
Ugh.
versus Sin and Nautilus, the other one.
Fucking Nami Yasuo sounds horrible.
Yeah, I don't like Nami. Fuck
With
that
Yasuo or just
bitch.
ever?
Uh, ever.
Oh, 100 Thieves with the Silas mid. All right, well, CLG's running Rek'Sai Syndra. They're fucking how many years late on this combo? Pretty sure it's dog shit right now.
Yeah, Syndra's looked pretty bad for a while. But I don't know, she does randomly become like viable.
Yeah?
I mean, like, she falls out of meta, and then she like randomly comes back. It's like they nerf something about her. They're like, yeah, fuck this champ. They play her like, yeah, just don't feel it good, and then people just start playing her. And it's like, yeah, she's still fine.
I feel like she's been pretty bad for a while. Like
Yeah.
when they nerfed her Q to 60 mana or whatever, so she couldn't just shit on lane from level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now I don't know. She doesn't ever seem to deal damage, but she's fun to watch. So maybe, but if I was a betting man, I would go all in 100 Thieves here.
That's a pretty safe bet, huh?
Yeah. I give it 99 to 1 odds.
That's pretty good. Did you really give it that high?
Yep.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Is an arrow pointing to ProView? What? They have a fucking ProView banner on the LCS?
30 seconds until
Yeah.
minions spawn.
I wonder, because like a lot of people have been pointing to LCS having like really low viewer counts on the main stream, which is kind of true. But I wonder how much of that is like co-streams plus ProView.
I don't think ProView takes much of it.
Okay, well, fuck me
I'd
then.
be surprised. Fuck me balls. Yeah, I don't know. They released their viewing numbers. I think it's just like I think it's a mid-season thing, if anything. People forget about like all the times. Like I think at the start, the views are pretty good, and then like towards the end, they're pretty good, and playoffs. But like, yeah, I mean, like I think middle of the season is always just like a dull moment. It's like, yeah, like, yeah, maybe this team looks pretty good this time. Oh, they failed again. Well, fuck. Like no one really cares that much.
CLG doing literally the same strat from last game. Solo start Wolves' Rek'Sai.
My God.
Not sure why Broxa likes this one so much.
Ooh, that was a good fillet.
That was lucky.
Fish fillet.
Hundred Thieves has 4 Conquerors.
Huh.
I would love to see them just like remove the healing aspect of Conqueror entirely. I don't know why the fuck it has that. I think the game would be in a much better spot. I mean, like, maybe right away it wouldn't be better because, like, the game has been balanced around that for so long, but, like, I think it would get the game into a better spot.
Yeah, I think it just has healing to make it different from Fervor. That's my guess.
Fervor was
for the
good.
original.
What's wrong with Fervor?
Just to be different, that's all.
Ah, yeah. The number one
Legit.
design philosophy that leads to good changes.
I mean, yeah, it's not necessarily the greatest.
Like, Fervor was great. And they're like, yeah, people liked it too much, so that was a problem.
It's like fucking Warlords or whatever the fuck it's called. The old one.
Oh,
Same thing as Fleet.
Diana is a little caught looking. She's spotted out.
But yeah, like
Rek'Sai getting
the
the
main
double
difference between Warlords and Fleet is like Fleet doesn't heal on minions.
Yeah.
Whereas Warlords was I think it was still less percent on minion heal, but not nearly as bad.
Yeah, and like I get if something's a problem changing it, but like I don't see a problem with Fervor. Like I think the healing aspect of it only made it more problematic.
Yeah.
Like even when it did a percentage of true damage, like I thought that was fine. Like I would rather them have percent true damage on Conqueror as opposed to the healing.
Uh-huh.
Rek'Sai going for the double crabs. Closer. Actually, dude, this is interesting. It was 12 CS to 20. So Closer had 5 camps when Broxa had 3, and now Broxa has 7 when Closer has 6. So he got 4 in the time that Diana got 1.
Holy fuck. Goddamn speed farming.
Pathing Nirvana, perhaps?
Yes. Absolutely.
Let's see if he goes Stride again on Rek'Sai. If he goes Prowler Claw. I don't think he can go Prowler Claw in this game, though.
Yeah, they look too tanky. Unless he just one-shots Aphelios.
Yeah. No, he's going to go Stride. I played a Gore Drinker Rek'Sai game yesterday. It was pretty bad.
Why did it suck?
I don't know, because it's clunky to use. Rek'Sai's not really a bruiser. Oh, someday.
Wow.
Made him flinch.
Yeah. I can respect the flash there. Seems fine. Because if someday... I mean, I didn't quite see all of Sunday's abilities being up or down. But yeah, for Necton to actually hits the W, it's just dead.
Yeah. Alright, Diana going for the drag. Oh, this is the thing Doublelift was talking about with Aphelios, where you just rush tier 2 boots and your passive AD on Aphelios just makes up for it.
Yeah. I think it feels better with Conqueror for sure, because then you can stack Conqueror faster.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas if you go lethal plus tier 2 boot, it's like you're just throwing out Ticolatos
Yeah.
for years.
Ooh, Rek'Sai got the red. Diana molding.
Ooh.
Oh shit, he's level 6 with red to level 5 Diana. He can actually fuck him real hard here.
Let's see if he does it. Who the fuck is he watching?
Silas.
Why is Silas just jacking it?
I don't know.
Protecting?
I guess. I really don't like what Brox is doing here. He's just jerking himself real good. I mean, I guess if he gets Raptors, it's not bad, but
Yeah, Raptor seems fine.
it's like you just have to think that in that entire time he was sitting there, he could have got his whole topside jungle, right? And then been like up in XP on Diana. I kind of felt like he was hoping 100 Thieves made a mistake and just like killed themselves or something. Didn't seem like he had much of an angle to do anything.
Uh-huh. Oh, shit. Brox is just insta-dies.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Renette, dude, there were so many people there. Just ready for the gangbang. They just dogpiled so quickly.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
See it again. They're on Herald. They're walking up. Insta flashed on. Jesus. They were all ready to follow up, too.
Yeah, that was nice.
Where the fuck was... Pogelter in that. I couldn't find him on the map. Was he on Leona?
Yeah, I didn't see. Oh shit, FBI. Oh,
My god, the tickle ultimate. Let's go.
that was decent damage.
Yeah, but for what? Little poke?
Yeah. Dude, that's actually something that like I don't see people do as often as I used to. Like, just using ults on cooldown in lane to just like chunk their opponent out. Do you remember that one meta? I can't remember what season it was, but it was like Orianna and Victor did it most often, where they would just like ult each other on cooldown mid.
Oh, yeah.
It might be something to do with like dragon fights being more important, so people like want to make sure they have their ult for dragon. But yeah, I used to see this way more often, just fucking chunk ulting as part of your trade.
Yeah, I think it's valuable, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I just dislike Philios ulti.
Wah.
Fuck Philios. Win, win, win.
Why is Broxa playing this champion, by the way?
I don't know. You did talk about the specific matchup versus Diana.
Yeah,
On the
but
1v1
like that's a
with the
solo
dodge,
queue thing,
but-
and solo queue on Rek'Sai you build a Prowler Claw and you get a million kills.
Yeah.
Oh man, it
That
just...
seemed pretty weird just giving Diana.
yeah. I think I was talking about it before we started our call, but I think right now Xin Zhao Diana are just kind of like the best two junglers by a good margin. And so I'm curious what people are gonna play after that. Like it could be Rumble jungle. Got his like level 1 clear nerf pretty hard, but I don't think that makes it like unplayable.
Mm-hmm. Holy shit, look at Spinny Blade Man. He goes crazy.
Wow. I feel like this game's just over.
Yeah, it's just over.
Is it not?
One whole turret dead. GG. I mean, Syndra's up 30 CS. It's quite a fucking bit.
But it's a Syndra.
Yeah, I mean, like, Hunter Thieves is the better team, and CLG's not that good, so it's probably just over because of that, but...
And I mean,
mean-
more than that, just the champions. Like,
has slain the dragon.
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, like, I think if you take away, like, nameplates and team names, then the game's not over yet.
All right, so Sneaky thinks CLG is gonna win.
No. I just think their champions in current state have a fighting chance.
I don't know. I think I would take Silas Diana over Cinder Rek'Sai every time.
Well, yeah, but, like, realistically, nothing's actually happened. They just broke a turret.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, no one's truly behind. Except for Gwen's items are the worst I've ever seen right now. Holy fuck. What the hell?
And no one's behind.
No one's left behind. What the fuck?
Yeah,
Is he
I
gonna
mean, like,
die, or...
game state for sure, but like when you look at potential plays and like strength of champs, I think it's pretty
Yeah.
fucked for CLG.
I give them the edge, Hunter Thieves. What the fuck is his gold, by the way? Like, how does he give him nothing, right?
Oh,
They're on Silas. Oh my god, the Cinder Sun missed. Okay. I don't think Smoothie's just dead. Oh,
yeah.
that kind of looked like a Smoothie pause,
Was it?
but I don't know. I mean, he just looked like he was typing.
I was thinking no, it's Abadage pause. His Rek'Sai ult bugged. Look, he takes Rek'Sai ult and presses it, and it doesn't do anything.
Oh. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, because Broxai should have just been like one shot there by Silas.
Yeah,
Like
and he
Broxai never should have
dies.
gotten an opportunity to ult. Yeah, that was definitely Abadage pause.
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
He flashes out because he's like, what the fuck? Damn, we've actually gotten some fucking game-breaking bugs here.
Yeah, hasn't been a good weekend as far as pauses and bugs and shit.
No, Rek'Sai ult didn't cancel the stolen Rek'Sai ult. Like, if there was a disgustingly long gap
Yeah.
between the two, it just straight up didn't work.
Mm-hmm. Like if you look at when the icon disappeared over Silas's head, that's when he pressed it.
Yeah. There's been a lot of bugs with those indicators too. I don't know if you've seen that. Like anyone that has a portrait next to their health bar, like showing some stuff, is just it's like permanently there.
Yeah.
Like you know, the kindred one, Silas is the big one mainly.
Yeah. I remember in the patch notes, actually, I saw a bug fix relating to Silas using Rek'Sai's ult.
Really?
Yeah, I'm gonna look it up. I don't see it on 11:13. I'm gonna check 11:12.
Dude, that's a fucking. This is a 20-minute pause for sure. That's a Corona break.
Yep. What should we do during the pause?
Jerk it.
Okay. Okay, I can't find the bug fix I was looking for. Maybe I'm making shit up.
It's totally real.
Oh wait, no.
Definitely
Someone
real.
copy pasted it. It was no longer keep Rek'Sai's Void Rush for one additional cast after casting it. And apparently you don't keep it for the one initial cast either. Why don't they just make their game with no bugs?
True. It's just so easy, man. Why do you make bugs?
Did Pobelter not have stun here?
He fucking whiffed it too.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he did at the end. Oh wait, he didn't push the one ball. That looked weird. Oh yeah, I guess it was just too far. Huh. I'm gonna go grab a snack really quick while we're waiting.
Okay. Snackies. You're gonna watch Cutie play some Tarkov? Dude. Hell yeah. Brr, 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 brr. Brr, 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 brr. Why'd the game pause? It fucking broke. The game exploded. They offered 100 Thieves the Chrono Break. They're still deciding if they want it. Yeah, I guess. I wouldn't really see a reason why they don't take it. Unless they're like, yeah, we don't need that shit to win. But then it's like, oh, I could just straight up bite them in the ass. What are the outcomes of a pause? Uh, they say that Alfari was saying not to take it because the game could crash and cause a remake. What the fuck does that even mean? Well, no, the outcomes are just like the game is chrono braked, or they deem your bug not a remake bug. Like it doesn't really have any effect on the game. This one does. This one is a chrono break worthy. It's like, you know, a bug happens, they don't really care because it's doesn't really change the game state. And in that case, then they're not going to chrono break. They're just going to look at it and they'll be like, all right, it's not worth chrono breaking this. But I think any time where like it actually changes the results of the game, you know, Roxa probably just would have died right there. Did the Rek'Sai R, or at least been 1 HP, and then he would have had to ult, and then maybe something else could have happened. We don't really know. Like it's mechanically up to them. Um, then you know they have to chrono break. Yeah, I don't think they know it. You're there. I don't think you know what they're saying, Redline, or you're explaining it really weirdly because what you're saying doesn't make sense. Taking a chrono break doesn't mean the game is going to crash. Can you explain how a chrono break works? It just fucking they take the game state and Riot reloads a new game in the exact same uh like way. Like it's just replayed by AI up until the point where they can join and take over the AI. So then it's brought up to the point where they want it to. You ever had a chrono break in one of your matches? Um, yeah, I was a part of the first chrono break that ever existed. The first chrono break was the C9 versus FlyQuest. See if I can show it. Yeah, C9 versus FlyQuest 2018 or 17. No, was it Fly? What the fuck was their name? It was one with High and Lemon and Altec. I thought it was Fly. 2017. We were purple side. Yeah, this is the fucking balls is there too. I think it was here. Yeah, it's this game. Wait, was it this game? Fucking Lemon was definitely Malzahar. See. I don't think Smoothie was Tarek. I thought Smoothie was Zyra. Yeah, MF Malzahar. That sounds right. Where the fuck was this game, man? All right, here you go. There you go. Okay, so what happened was, uh, MF's ult was basically invisible, but it was still dealing damage, right? So the bug was that it was invisible, and they couldn't tell that it was dealing damage. Um, but what really happened was Lemon fucked up his combo. Okay, like he exclusively flash R'd. Oh, we're back in. But anyways, Lemon flash R'd, and that was it. He didn't use W. He didn't use E. He didn't use anything. So then Smoothie just didn't die. So we remade. It took like 40 minutes. They do the exact same thing, except Lemon uses his abilities. You can see in the bottom left right here. Lemon uses his abilities the second time, and then they insta-kill Smoothie. Because Lemon uses his abilities. But, yeah, I'll play this out. So, like, the MF ult disappeared, but it was dealing damage. And they pause. Well, after Lemon dies, I guess. So, look, you can't see the MF ult. So they're explaining it wrong. But yeah, it was funny as fuck because like the instant we came back, it was like 10 seconds in, they do it again, but Lemon does it right, and Smoothie dies.
Oh, what happened, Sneaky?
We're back.
Did they chrono break it?
I don't think so, actually.
Was it not a bug?
They just might have not deemed it worthy. Like, even Tarn of Thieves.
Oh,
Like,
they're
not
like, yeah,
bothering.
whatever, it bugged, but we'll just play.
Probably.
Gotcha.
I didn't hear anything official. And it
Oh, yeah,
didn't
chat
last that
saying
long.
it was a bug, but 100 Thieves declined the chrono break.
Yeah.
Dude, it's so nice outside today.
Oh yeah. Breezy.
Yeah. You want to come over for the 4th of July barbecue that's going on right now?
Oh yeah, let's go. Oh, the fuck?
How is someday there?
I don't know. He was like looking for a fucking solo dive almost. And then just dies. Dude, you know, I bet the thing was with that chrono break was like if Abatake actually got the ult off, he would have been in Syndra's face. And then I think Broxah would have counter ulted after. Like I don't think he would have died out to the ulti.
Hmm.
So like he probably would have gotten killed. Because Smoothie was also flanking.
Yeah, that's true. I think Abadage probably... I think it would have been the same result no matter what.
Yeah, like trades of kills.
Yeah, exactly. And like when you chrono break, you run the risk of the chrono break failing once you get a full remake.
Yeah.
Small
Well,
indie company.
I don't know if it's really ever failed, has it?
It has not that I can remember. Or maybe
Yeah.
one time. For some reason, I can't remember when, but I thought for some reason there's been one fail, but... Where they ended up having the full remake. Someone in my chat said in LEC it failed.
Some of my chat saying LCK it failed too.
Someone in my chat
Well-
saying...
What happens on a fail? Like the game breaks or?
Someone in my chat said it failed in DN.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
full remake on a fail? Yikes.
Yeah.
That's a little cringe. Yeah, I mean, if it fails often and the game's not totally fucked, then it might not be worth.
Yeah, like
If you're
if
ahead.
it's exactly in this kind of situation where it's like it doesn't really matter. Obviously, it sucks that you get fucked by a bug, but
Yeah. I think if like, I think if it happens in the reverse where CLG was losing and they got a bug, then they would take the Chrono Break for sure.
yeah,
It's kind of like TL yesterday. Like Jensen and TL were losing, and then he gets a bug that just makes him get killed. And it's like, all right, like I'm Chrono Breaking that for sure because of
Do
the
you think
remakes. We're in a better spot.
do you think he intentionally did the bug?
No.
Because, dude, based on where he had his cursor when he did the Q, I don't know, dude. I was able to recreate it twice in a row.
Yeah, but like, I think it's easier you play on that edge where you're just zooming around the walls.
He had his cursor like almost in the wall.
Uh-huh. It is a reproducible bug.
True.
That much is true, but
So is Syndra going Archangels? That was the mage thing for a while that totally fell off.
oh yeah, she just bought tier. That's not looking very good for an Archangels.
Yeah. I don't know. I would probably like to see Deathcap personally, but
I feel like didn't they kind of fall off because mages stopped getting picked as much? Not necessarily the build was bad,
um
or was it both? Like when they are picked, they aren't doing it.
I am not actually totally sure on that one. I mean, definitely there's less mages, so there's less opportunity to see it, but in the same reason that like Cosmic Drive kind of has issues, I kind of see Archangel in that same boat where it's like it doesn't really fit the build that well. Like you're going to be missing something.
Yeah. Definitely looks weird in the build. It's just like a decent amount of AP, but spend a lot of gold on it.
Yeah, exactly.
Usually
It's just
buy tier
there's more
before
important
Ludens.
shit you need.
Yeah. And you don't really need the mana most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's just going death cap.
I like that.
Yeah. It's good. Yeah, I don't get the late as fuck tier. That seems pretty trolled in.
Yeah, I don't know about that one. Maybe he thinks he'll run out of mana without it, but it's not that
Plus
much
70 mana. What a fucking troll. Yeah, I had a Jace one time build a tier at 17 minutes, and he literally didn't have mirror mana at like 40 minutes. I was so upset. I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Like, it's literally your strongest spike. He may as well just skipped it and gone for something else, because he still bought the mana immune. He put all of his money into it, and he never got mirror mana.
Ugh. That's pretty fucking
That
whack.
item's so broken, too.
Manamune?
Oh, buffering. Mirror mana, yeah.
Oh.
Shit.
Ooh. Pretty good stopwatch.
Yeah, they both ended up stopwatching.
Dodge the Silasy.
Yeah.
Alright, Sneaky, what's CLG got going for them? They actually have a huge mid lane CS lead, but
Yeah, I think
80's
that's
behind.
it. Well, I mean, if you look at items, 80's not behind currently.
yeah, but just as far as farm goes.
Yeah.
Aphelios lost that weakness of like randomly having negative MR, right? They made him have regular MR now.
Is it fully repaired? I don't know. Maybe they definitely buffed it.
Okay.
It might still be less. I'll look it up after.
CLG, they really just hope. Wow, FPS actually getting fucking wrecked by the dragon.
My God. What the fuck
Smoothie?
is happening here, Smoothie? What is CLG doing? Okay.
Nothing good.
All right. Well, GG. What the?
That was
fuck?
pretty disgusting.
That was so embarrassingly bad. Not even just Smoothie, but like the entirety of CLG literally had no fucking clue what they were doing. They were actually just jerking themselves off to die. Holy fucking shit, man.
Yep. Rek'Sai 200 damage in the fight, Diana 3200 damage in the fight. I don't, dude, Diana's just actually insane team fighter. Like, I'm pretty sure it's gonna start becoming a permaban. Like, I don't think you should be giving this champ up in pro play.
Without something else getting picked for.
Yeah, like I think you can
trade.
do like maybe Xin Zhao for Diana jungle trade, but if one of them's gone, I'm pretty sure you should not give the other.
Yeah.
Oh, Closer dodged the fucking Leona ult with the Z. That was cool.
God damn, what a fucking grief and a half this whole fight
That
is.
was a fat Diana ult too.
Yeah. I don't know, like, so Smoothie's chasing Closer by himself, completely isolated. CLG's unwilling to move in after it. And then they all move forward to get initiated on by 100 Thieves. Like, that was so uncoordinated on all fronts.
I don't know what the fuck that was. CLG had like the 1-3-0 weekend, and then they've gone back to looking just as lifeless as before.
Yeah.
How does 100 Thieves throw this? I don't think they can. They've got
Yeah.
a lot of defensive items across the board. CLG has very low damage. They can burst one person, so they need to try to look for a pick, but Zonius is going to cuck a lot of that burst.
I think this game is now officially over.
Oh yeah, it wasn't before, bitch?
Nope.
Okay. What was the prediction odds on your channel?
Let me check. 82% 100 Thieves.
For me, it's 79% 100 Thieves. That still seems like people who are betting on CLG are just like trying to lose points.
I mean, I think they just take the odds. It's like, oh, yeah, like, I probably won't win, but... Oh!
Wait, what? Just happened?
he got ulted by Phileas.
And fucking one shot, or I looked over for a second.
No. I think it was like kind of off screen. Okay, he got Q sniped. Oh, he got Q sniped and got like Hurricane autoed. Like an Infernum sniper shot, which splashed with the minions. So he took like a lot more damage than he normally would. And then he got ulted and just died.
What the hell?
That's like an Aphelios kill that used to happen. That does not happen anymore.
Clearly
But-
it does.
Maybe with the subtle like armor pin buffs and random 80 scaling buffs. Dude, I think that's the cool part of Aphelios.
Getting sniped from a million miles away.
No, I mean having meaningful abilities. Because like, how is just being a right-click machine with slight alterations to your auto attacks fun? Like, yeah, if you're killing everyone, it's fun, but when your stats suck dicks, it's not fun.
Yeah,
It's
I
way
mean,
more fun having something cool with your abilities happen.
yeah, I agree. I like it when Aphelios is good.
Yeah.
As long as he's not invincible. Like, I don't care if he does a lot of damage as long as he can die.
Yeah, exactly. Like, his ult doesn't one-shot everyone instantly, and he's vulnerable to death, but he deals damage. It's totally fine. The ability killing you from 3 screens away, how is that cool? Because he hit the ability. It's a snipe. If you're landing
I
snipes,
wish they
why don't you kill
replayed
people?
that.
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't. Oh yeah, Old Aphelios did abuse Death Dance. That's right. I kind of forgot about that.
Yeah, that item was fucking insane.
Yeah. Aphelios ult is hard to hit. It's actually the worst ability in the game.
The very worst one. There's no worse ability.
I think so. Ultimate, at least. It's absolutely dog shit. Holy shit.
Oh,
Aphelios ult is literally an extended auto attack. Varus ult, worst ability. Yeah, you guys are smoking crack. Varus ult is so good. It's just hard to hit. Varus ult's actually maybe the most broken ulti in the game. Fucking crack lords.
yeah, it's strong.
It's so much zoning power. And if it actually lands, it's so much team fight power.
Yep.
Like
Well,
if it spreads across your team.
that game was giga boring.
Yeah.
I want to see
Holy
that
shit, look at
Cinder
it.
death.
Aphelios items. Or sorry, Silas items. 0 stack tier, Dark Seal, Sapphire. This look really funny, actually.
Okay, so Pobelter, yeah, the cameraman missed the shit out of this. So like, Aphelios Qs him when he's at like 80% health. The auto takes him to about 40. Then he gets ult autoed, dead.
Yeah, and it does extra damage. If you just look at his health bar, you see it goes down twice because the Hurricane with Infernum. Because like
Yeah.
you wouldn't actually normally take their turret or extra damage, but the Infernum splash on the minions made them take more.
Yeah.
Does he even show if that last auto crit? I think it did.
I mean, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, because like the first part crit, and you can see it, but the second part doesn't show any damage. Or it splashed on Smoothie. Oh shit! Did Smoothie kill him?
Smoothie was standing
might have
near
killed
him.
him. Yeah, he might have actually killed him.
Possibly. I just want to look back at this sequence of like Broxhead taking the red and then just jerking himself. Like, how much time did he waste here? So he gets the red as a response to Diana going to Dragon. It's 7 minutes, so he takes the red, takes Crab, he sees Diana.
Which part? Like the jacking off, watching him?
Yeah.
Seemed pretty weird.
Pretty fucking good awareness by Abadage there, actually. Like, I don't know if Closer asked for that, but that was kind of huge what he did there. He knew Rek'Sai could be around, so he's just, like, human warding, standing there.
Yeah, it was very good cover.
Yeah, like, he gave up the wave, too. Like, Pobelter pushed the wave. I mean, he didn't, like, lose the full wave, but he gave up, like, I think a couple melees.
Yeah,
That kind of
lets her,
awareness
like,
is
clear those
pretty fucking
minions.
impressive.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so like Broxa basically it took him like a full minute before he went to his next camp after that. So basically like the closer giving up his top side to take dragon like didn't actually get punished at all.
I see. Unpunished.
Welp. That was not the most inspiring game. Next one should be good though. TSM C9. Oh yeah, so Whoopley said we can watch the free preview anytime.
Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. Or I thought I read that somewhere. Interview with Abi Doggy.
I'm gonna go watch that dragon fight again. I thought that was really cool.
Oh. What part of it was cool?
Oh, just watching
Simply
two
being
pro
butt
teams
fucked.
just, go at it.
I'm gonna watch what Pobe does. I feel like this is totally in Pobelter's hands here at this dragon. Okay, so he's like queuing drag.
Wait, did he stun nothing?
He keeps dragon pulled, and then he runs really far. Do they not have wards? And they're actually out of wards. They have a pink on Rek'Sai. I don't know, like they should definitely ward over that wall because they should 100% know Renekton is where he is, like on the right in the bush.
Yeah.
Because yeah, they don't actually have vision of anything.
Yep.
Can this fucking replay work?
100
No.
Thieves performance.
Oh,
We
fuck
are
off,
here
interview.
by the mid laner,
I'm watching it.
Abdaga. This is an 8-game win streak for 100 Thieves thus far. What do you feel is the greatest key to your recent success?
I think we always have a really solid idea coming into the game.
Dude, what is
and I think
Pobelter doing,
we
man?
have the best understanding of the
Why are they
game in the league
just
right now.
two-man face check the try after?
So
Like they're playing
we
so
try
far
to
back
minimize our mistakes
for
and play
literally no
clean.
reason. Like
And I know a lot of times earlier
Pobe is
on in
not
the
even
split,
getting
you as a
close to
team were
queuing
spending
the
time
enemy
trying to refine
or
specific
doing anything
comps.
zone
Now you know
wise.
that
Like
you have locked
Syndra
playoffs.
is
So
the
I want to
control
know,
mage.
what does
She
that mean
should
for
be
you
able
as a
to
team in
walk
approaching these
forward
future
and
games,
get a
knowing that you
stun
have that
without being under
security?
threat and baiting abilities.
I don't think it's gonna change too much. We're still
But
looking
like
for the
instead,
first
they're
or second
all
seed. And
so far back.
I think we've
while
been
the
like,
enemy's just
playing a lot
doing
of
dragon,
different comps every week
Smoothie
anyway, so
initiates.
you could
I don't know
argue that
what
like
the
you
fuck
can
they're
experience
calling here,
more
man.
because you made playoffs, but we are already that good
Like I
anyway
don't know
that we play
what they're
different
saying
stuff
or
every
thinking
week.
because
So
they're
we just keep
literally
going,
trolling.
try to find our strongest comps and play.
Yeah, if you're already getting that
And then
chance to
Finn
experiment and
TP's
get the
in,
W's
just
along the way, I feel it.
I mean, we
like,
were
oh, they got
experimenting
dragon.
until
I
now.
guess
Yeah.
we gotta
I don't
fight.
know what's gonna change now.
Keep on that path that's working for you, right? And
Holy
one thing
fuck,
is we've
that's a
had quite a
cringer.
few MasterCard Player of the Weeks from 100 Thieves too, because you keep pulling out these 3-0 weeks. Another one to you here today. If you got to personally select a player from your squad to earn that honor this week, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a good one. I think it's probably closer because I think he didn't really get his chance the last weeks where he had like really pop off. Maybe he wasn't the best this week, but I think he still deserves it. And other than that, there's an honorable shout out to our support, Hui. I think he played really well as well, and he deserves a statue of himself.
Personally appreciate the fact that you are all making a point to shout out your support, and the rest of the team supporting the support. Love it, Abadake. Thank you so much for coming by here on the stage. We have more LCS to come. We're kicking to a break, but on the other side,
This is a
we're setting you
short-ass
up on the
interview.
State Farm analyst desk for C9 to take on TSM. See you there.
It was like a normal length. You were watching the replay for most of it, though.
Okay. I'll re-listen.
It was not very interesting. Like, I can say that.
Okay. It seems a little short, but I think it's just because his answers were short. A little bit. Literally everyone on 100 Thieves is trying to get Huhi the MVP.
Because he's good.
Yeah. He didn't really do much this game, though.
He mind controlled the fuck out of Smoothie.
Did he, though?
Yep.
Someone's probably just a closer this game, at least. I don't remember the rest of the week. Closer MVP.
Yeah, a lot of these 100 Thieves games don't look like it's just one person hard carrying. It's just kind of like the whole team playing solid. And other
Yeah.
teams shitting their pants against them.
Yeah, exactly. So I was kind of thinking about, like, player of the games sometimes feel forced. Like, I feel like it shouldn't necessarily be like there's always a player of the game. Like, I feel like it should be for standout performances more than
TSM
just
versus
naming one every
Cloud9
time.
is one of the greatest League of Legends rivalries that exists today. So if you're unfamiliar with this story and have been living under a rock for the past few years, well then this video is for you. TSM was dominant in the first split of the
rivalry's
LCS
kinda
until
dead at the
Cloud9
moment.
came in and said,
That's
no.
me!
What followed was a massive struggle
Yo!
for the LCS trophy that spanned literal years. We've got to know the players, the coaches, the fans. The story of their rivalry is so vast and complex that it is fused into the very identity of the LCS itself. So let's get into exactly how that went. Well, first these guys won, then these guys won, then those guys won again, and then these guys won again with the help of their new player Bjergsen, and then they won again. And then CLG came out of left field and won twice in a row, but we don't talk about that very much. Then Doublelift joined TSM, and everyone was like, whoa! And they smashed the league again, and again, and again, and then they traded Doublelift. And then the dark times came.
Oh, fuck.
But then these guys were back to winning championships again. First Cloud9 won again, then TSM, then Cloud9 one more time. They're back on top, baby. No, stop. Stop it. Get out of here. No, stop. No, get out. So, that is TSM versus Cloud9 oversimplified.
Wow. I learned so much.
That segment.
about the rivalry.
Yeah.
Did you know all that? I bet you
Yeah, I
didn't
think
know all
so.
that.
Uh-huh. I think I did actually. That was
Dude, you
already
know
in my
one of the
head.
funniest things in that clip of like the where we lost to TSM in the 2014 summer thing, where like the minion blocked your rocket and like Turtle got all his crits.
Yeah.
The thing I've never heard anyone mention that I only noticed the last time I watched it is like High's win wall in that fight was like totally wasted.
Hmm. I have to go back and check.
Yeah, like go back and look at the win wall. And I guess like back then, I guess people didn't really realize how broken that ability was. But by today's standards, if you win wall like that, it would be unbelievably troll.
Huh. Holy fuck, I pulled up like the actual VOD. So blurry.
I know.
Oh, I think I do. Yeah. Holy shit. I think it's because he ate the like he ate a part of the Nami ult, but
Yeah, but it was like already gone, and he could have just sidestepped it.
yeah, exactly.
But yeah, I don't know. I think back then people didn't really like realize how good that ability was, so it's pretty hindsighty.
Yeah, for sure. There's probably a lot of other things too, potentially.
Yeah, definitely.
Like it goes back to that one thing where like if you watch everyone individually in a team fight, it always just looks so awkward for them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like if you watch Dyrus in this fight, he literally does nothing and dies. Like he gets tagged by your W, and then he's running. He's chilling in the bush. Literally, has he even casted a spell? I don't know. Like he's just kind of jacking it.
Hmm.
He and then he gets Yasuo ulted and just dies. But like, it's just watching Dyrus. Like you watch me, it's awkward as fuck. Like I I go to shoot a fucking big rocket, a minion soaks it, and then I just get triple crit and fall over.
Yeah.
I think we've gotten a lot better at planning like our gank timing, stuff like that, so that Blabber can be also more efficient with his like farming. Because we found that in like previous weeks we were like sort of skipping camps to help laners, and I think it hurt Blabber's like
Preach.
early game a lot.
Preach it,
So
Fudge.
yeah, we've been trying to work on that as a team.
Junglers are my best friend.
Dude, having a team that understands how jungle works and plays around jungle is unbelievably OP.
Yeah. I think it
That's
accelerates
probably
your
just
team.
historically what separates the best teams from the worst teams, I would guess. But like, people are always gonna think I'm really biased if I say that. But it is just kind of how the game works.
Yeah, I don't necessarily think it's a bias because
I mean, I play jungle, right? So it's like it's the
yeah,
same thing when double lift's like, yeah, always play around bot lane, right?
yeah, but I don't know. I think it's just correct because it's just the ability to control the game. Like the jungler gets the objectives. You can't really just go fucking kill dragon by yourself. You can't gank the enemy by yourself. Like you can do things within your own lane and make things happen, but you can control the pace so much better by playing with your jungler.
Yeah, and also just like understanding what junglers need and how jungle works, because like I don't know, some people I've played with are like really fucking dumb when it comes to jungle. They think like, their jungler's always around if they don't see him, so they think I need to just always be hovering around them. And I'm like, that's literally not how the role works at all.
Yeah.
People be like, "Do you really need to farm your camp here? Like, isn't it better to just gank first? Because like we can kill him." I'm like, yikes! This is gonna be a long season.
Come on, man. Just I see the gank angle here. He totally extended in this exact
Cause,
moment.
cause look, dude, like while you were on your Gromp, he's fighting me here, and if you were just here, he would die.
Facts, man. Facts. God damn, this fucking 2v2 is so funny, actually.
Oh, I know. It's the most sad shit ever for IMT. Ray's griefed the fuck out of it though, so it's like pretty deserved.
Yeah.
Do you ever play Clash?
I actually did play a little bit recently.
Well, like with a competitive team or just like a for fun team?
It was like Laceration and some of his homies, I think.
Okay.
So it was, some high elo people, but
Yeah.
not, trying our absolute hardest to win.
Yeah, I've kind of wanted to try it. Like, I've only ever done it like extremely for fun. Like, not high elo. But I feel like doing it with like a, group of high elo players, actually trying to win would be fun. Get a
Like
little bit of
all
that.
on roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of did like high elo people, but like off rolled.
Mm-hmm.
Like Laceration was jungle. Fucking, I had McBay's support. And playing like Alawi support.
Ah. Yeah, that sounds pretty competitive. Alawi support. Did you both take Klepto?
I wish. Yeah, you go Draven with Klepto, kill the clone,
Yep.
get the fucking passive break. Dude, that's such a broken interaction.
Wait. Does it still work that way?
I think so, yeah.
Wait, you can cash in on killing the fucking Alawi ghost?
Yeah, I think so. It's
What?
just, like, how often are you getting a fucking Alawi near you?
That's kind of insane.
Did they patch it out? Really? I don't think so.
Yo, let's go custom game.
We go what? Kill a fucking bot
Yep.
together? Wait, if they patched it out, it would totally be in the notes, huh? Let's see.
All right, we're in draft. We got to go fast, Sneaky.
Let me check the notes.
I just feel like I would see that if that was a thing.
Wait,
Yo, I'm on the client. Let's fucking go.
you are? Where? Why?
You're on the client too.
Oh, fuck. I must see this.
There's
Okay,
me.
It's not in the notes for Draven.
There's me.
It's Meteos! Yay! Wait, where were you when you were saying it? Client or screen?
Sorry,
Oh
Rebecca
my-
was asking me something.
I see it. It's us. The old rivalry plus the new one. Whoa.
I'll allow you. I'm better at her than you are.
Okay, dude. Are we even gonna be able to kill the fucking clone?
We have to get him low and then make the clone.
Okay.
So, wait, Mundo is banned for C9. That's kind of weird. Is he actually good?
GSM did play him once.
Yeah, but I don't know. So the one thing I do think is better about the new Mundo compared to the old one is his ult doesn't chunk himself.
Oh, yeah. He just only gets HP.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
They're gonna come bot lane.
Should be one in each lane.
Damn, you really know your bots, huh? I know they sit under turret, waiting.
Do they? I think they sit in fountain for a while.
No,
Oh
they're
no,
under turret.
they sit under turret.
Oh, he's actually moving. I didn't know.
He's a support item.
The fuck? Support Ramus?
Yo, it might be a fucking weird jungle matchup this game in LCS.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, TSM
Ramus.
should probably play Viego jungle, but Xin and Diana banned by TSM. I'm pretty sure this is going to become the meta. Like, I think these are going to be 2 red side permas.
Xin Diana bans? Uh-huh. Yeah, I think that sounds right, because you don't really want to give Diana. But
I think
I
Xin
guess
for
someone will
Diana is a
trade.
fine trade.
Yeah, like, you could trade sometimes.
I don't know why, but like since this new draft format where it's like you get the second phase ban, it's like you almost always see red side end up like after a patch has been out long enough, just permabanning the same shit.
Huh.
He beat his ass! I'm making the clone when he's low. Get it! Get it!
Oh, I didn't get it.
Alright, shit game.
They fucking changed it, bastards. Used to get it off like Shaco clone, fucking Ilaoi E.
That's pretty
The
insane.
Blanc passive, yeah.
We were pretty efficient with that. We caught him right away.
Yeah. And your tentacle barely didn't take the kill.
Yeah, I planned that.
Genius. What should he cash out if he has no stacks? Is it 50 or 25? There's a base
I think
number.
it's 50.
Yeah. Pulling it up. Nope, it's 25.
Fuck me.
25, and then however many stacks you have times 2. 25 being the base, not getting multiplied.
Mm-hmm. Oh, interesting. So TSM went Volibear here, so they're gonna go Viego solo lane. Ooh, I like the Trundle actually. Trundle looks so sick here.
It's 50 if you have Triumph. That might be the confusion.
Okay. Isn't Triumph 20 gold?
Maybe.
They fucking changed these numbers around too much, man. Motherfuckers.
I know, I'm looking it up. Yep, it's 20 gold. 2025. What's the goddamn difference? Dude, actually, we haven't seen any Draven in LCS.
This is true. Okay, so it's gonna be Viego top versus Gwen. Meteos, who do I bet for? That's for you to decide, bitch.
You have the brain power to choose. To Gamba.
You just want someone to blame if it doesn't work out.
Yeah, exactly.
It's time for you to start taking credit for your own life, Twitch chat.
Mm-hmm. You can't always have the fallback of blaming Meteos, your jungler.
Mm-hmm. I don't know whose comp I like better. I feel like this style favors TSM for sure.
Uh-huh.
My Rise is bad, my Azir's worse.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's actually been a long time since Perks was here.
I know.
Right? I don't think he's played it for in an A, right?
I
Maybe he's played
don't think I've seen it.
Yeah, I definitely don't recall it. But my memory sucks balls, so maybe.
Too much weed? Fried your
Maybe.
synapses?
It's early case of dementia. Feels good, man. Dude, is that a second hat? Holy shit, he has a white one. Saw that?
I did see that.
Oh, baby. Long sword Kalista start.
Ooh, that is
That's so cocky.
very, very interesting for reasons that Sneaky will tell us.
Uh,
Oh,
Yeah.
Yo, Trundle's doing the ward bot lane. I actually used to do this shit. When I was on Optic, my bot lane got a big boner if I dropped a ward for them like that.
Why?
I don't know. Same reason the support would drop the ward, but then they get to keep theirs.
Seem very popular.
Why not? You get an extra ward in the bush.
Doesn't really change anything.
All right, Sneaky. Fuck you then. How about
Okay.
that?
I'd say, wow, nice, nice
TSM's
ward,
kind of
Smile.
posturing for a late invade, and they're pinging the late invade, so they're interesting. Oh, Vulcan actually just gonna run it down.
Whoa! Actually, just dead. Bye bye.
What in God's green earth was that, Vulcan?
Well, Blabber placed the ward, so Vulcan had to go place the pixel. Oh, fuck, he's dead.
Yikes. Good adaptation by Blabber, just running straight to the red, not trying to do his blue first, because if you do your blue first, you won't be able to get it.
I think that was a pretty good look from TSM. Just doing something unexpected like that.
Yeah, I mean, I've wanted to see more late invades. I feel like late invading is like a really powerful thing you can do. I don't know if teams just don't do it because the risk of it not working is so bad, but damn, Sven got chunked hard.
Yeah, he ate a fucking...
That's not what you want with the D-Blade, right?
Nope.
Oh, especially with... Look
Not in
what Spiga's
general.
doing. They're going to try the level 3 dive.
He needs to move to the right so he doesn't get spotted. Yeah. There we go.
Is Sven actually basing here? Spiga can cancel that if he wants to.
Yeah, I don't... Oh, shit.
Oh,
Oh,
Spiga's
shit.
not 3.
Oh, my God. Wait, he's just solo killing Vulcan. This is so awkward for C9.
Holy shit. Sven 0 CS backing off turret on a fat wave crashing.
I think he stayed. I think he's...
Alright,
Oh
well, this game's
my-
over.
What the fuck?
This game's legit over.
It's pretty fucking nasty right now.
What
I
the
mean,
fuck?
sometimes you just gotta take it in the ass, but this seems like an extra big cock C9's taking right now.
Dude, 2 plates just lost all the golden XP for like the first 3 waves, 4 waves.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he's gonna get some here, but holy fuck, that is so bad.
That's a cringer.
How did that level 1 trade for Sven go so poorly?
I mean, he got hooked.
Yeah.
He got butt naked fucking ass hooked.
TSM going for the camp. Oh.
Here's another hook. It literally can't miss. He don't miss. Flash auto?
Boom.
Nope. Oh, wait. Oh, my God. Okay, flash
Oh,
key
wait.
from
I
Ollie.
think we're not synced up. What's your game time?
54. 5,
Okay, I'll pause it 4 minutes.
8, 9, 4 minutes.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, this is some fucking punishment on the bot lane. Fucking Vulcan used his lantern to check the bush, so he didn't have the lantern to help them get out. Does Sven
Yeah,
drop another fat wave?
No.
No.
Another fat dookie. Pretty good camp from TSM. TSM's doing a lot of good things that are just not expected. Like C9 really shouldn't be walking up here because of the fact that they know they're fucked.
Yeah. What do you think they should be doing here?
You just chill. Like, you just stay XP range.
Don't last
'Cause-
hit?
Yeah, you just don't hit the first minion. Just chill.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, only because, like, you probably know they're lurking. Like, they've already done some bullshit in this game, right?
Yeah.
Like, once they start doing bullshit, you know they're probably going to keep doing it. So, like, it's like when you find someone camping in a bush, like, you're like, all right, like, I know this guy camps, so I have to be careful of it, rather than, some guy just playing standard the whole time.
Dude, wasn't that the Lust Boy, like, I remember when he first came to NA, isn't that something that, like, he kept getting us with? Like, he would just wait in bushes forever and not recall. And just go for, like, picks often.
I don't remember much, but oh my god, Sword Art doesn't die. Is Blabber? Oh shit.
Is
Counter
Spica
TP.
in trouble?
Spica's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
He might just be dead here.
Very possible.
Oh, and Fudge gets the kill.
That is very good for C9.
Yeah, I would say that's quite positive for them. Oh, and the Gromp? That might just be a GG for
That's
TSM.
the game.
Wow.
Yeah,
Really
I mean,
early smite by Blabber there.
Hoonie's getting a lot top lane here, but it brings C9 back into it in the bot lane.
Yeah. Alright, I think Hooney will get 1 plate.
The counter 2 plates.
Definitely good for
back.
C9.
Yeah.
It's so weird how, like, early game leads can disappear like that. You know,
Yeah.
look like from the fucking recalls Ven took, it's like down 3 waves, 2 plates. Like, I feel like in solo queue, most AD carries would actually just give up at that point. Like, they would start griefing, spamming their team, spamming their jungler. But
Yeah, it can be pretty upsetting.
yeah, I mean, it sucks, don't get me wrong, but just the fact that, like, it's just because 0 to fucking 20 CS looks so much worse than, like, 80 to 100,
20.
you know?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Not being able to play can scar you for a whole game.
Yep. That was an insane hook by Vulcan.
Yeah, just a little bit much of an overextension from Spica here, trying to fight
Yeah, I mean,
without Sword Art.
going in on Blabber there. Nice TP by Fudge. I think Spica's fine if he doesn't get TP'd on.
Yeah, exactly. But you just have to be aware of that threat, which is very hard to recognize at all points. But like, if the wave is behind you and you're running past it, like their wave, then you're probably gonna get TP'd on.
Yep.
$69 CS for Azir. God damn, dude.
Huge.
So farmed. Highest in the
Massive.
game. Little legend.
Ooh, Blabber's not doing the same build that Armeo did with the Sunderer. He's just doing a tank item. Probably Frostfire Gauntlet is my guess. Oh?
Is he trying to do this? Seems a
Does
little
seem to be the
psycho,
case.
but
This should be a good fight for C9. Like, Trundle's just... I think Trundle's tanky enough to, like, eat all their spells and not die if he gets the ult on Spica.
this thing is just dying.
Ooh.
Okay.
Spica with the... no, Blabber with the early smite.
Wow. I guess Perks was a little too slow to really contest.
Yeah.
I think died very fast, though. Kind of surprised.
Yeah. Definitely objectives is one of Ollie's strong suits. Doesn't really take damage, kills it pretty quick.
Mm-hmm.
Also, like, lets him charge up his passive. Like, he gets the lightning right away.
Yeah.
Oh, if that hook landed. Oh, this is definitely going to be a dive on C9. Do they know this is happening? Wow, they're not going to do it. Interesting. That looked like a dive angle, no? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Why the
not
fuck did
sure.
Hooney pick up the Herald? Is that not troll as fuck?
It wasn't necessarily intentional. He kind of was just trying to back up, and he got it.
Oh. That's actually pretty bad. Because if Volibear had it, they could have just easily broken bot there.
Yeah. He definitely can only really use it mid or top.
Yeah.
But that bot lane looking fucking juicy.
He could, I guess, look for a TP play bot on bot. Or
Yeah,
TP play on bot.
potential. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh my god, tier Victor. We were just talking about this. Not being a thing. Saying fuck tier.
I agree. Fuck tier.
Crying's for losers.
Buying tier before your Ludens plus large rod, it's a little early.
Indeed. Getting a lot of pings down right here. Actually, so many pings. Looks like it's a bot dive coming in. They do spy it. I don't think they get anything. Unless C9 trolls. Nope. I'm gonna... They can maybe break turret here. I don't know. It'll be close. Dragon's up in 8. Okay, they're not gonna break it. They're fucking
Only they had a Herald.
Yeah, that makes it really awkward. Huni's gonna have to solo Herald pop at top unless he runs down right now to mid.
Yeah.
Oh,
shit.
Wait.
That is a nice... Wait, what?
That was such a weird flash.
How did he get through the pillar? He just walked through the fucking wall.
Really? I'm checking it.
He looked giga cuck, unless Blabber placed it poorly, but that looked fine to me. I don't know.
Oh, phase rush. Yeah, Blabber didn't actually block it.
Oh.
In phase rush, I let him just zoop out of there.
Gotcha.
Oh, wait, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
Pull back the live and Vulcan's dead. What?
Vulcan is really running it.
Vulcan has looked a lot worse since C9's been losing, but I think that is kind of just like the, you know, like your team's losing, support's not gonna look good.
Yeah. That's true. The level 1 death was pretty fucking...
Yeah, but like I don't necessarily blame him for that, because, like, I mean, Trundle fucking warded bot lane for him, like you were saying. And it's like, all right, like maybe I need to ward Pixel here, or like even Blabber's probably calling that thing, honestly. Not
yeah,
saying,
but,
you know,
but I
fuck
mean,
Blabber,
you
but,
never
like,
ward that bush like that. If you want the ward on that entrance, you put it like near the Raptors.
Yeah, and that's why I was saying, like, I think it was good on TSM to actually punish that type of thing, because that's like, I'm gonna go for a little bit greedier ward here. Maybe I can spy him.
Yeah, it's just like, so if the threat is a late invade, which is what TSM was going for, like, you can't walk up like that.
Oh yeah, yeah. But that's why they didn't expect it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I was like, good on TSM to actually do those things, because a lot of times people are very punishable level 1 in LCS.
Yeah.
But don't get punished.
Sometimes you just have to play around the dude running it down.
Yeah.
Dude, I miss the Bami's passive where, like, it did the AoE when you CC'd something.
Yeah, you like that?
So fun. Trundle pillar, you just AoE and fucking nuke.
It's kind of weird. It really works on Trundle. It's not like a real CC, you know? It's like a short turd little knockup.
Yeah.
Oh! The greed!
Oh! I must be behind you because I just saw that a second later. I'm gonna speed up.
Bosses. Dude, I don't know, like, the Kalista ability leveling is kind of like a weird thing, but I'm super positive that Qmax is just straight better. Oh, I think he's just dead here. Oh my god, wait, the Q missed. He's probably dead with Flash, though. Oh, fuck, he's not... Oh! Holy sh... I think that was a crit. I think that actually crit him there.
He has the Gwyncy, though.
Oh, shit, you're right. It just didn't have damage. That didn't seem like that auto would kill.
Yeah, that was probably like an overkill of 1 damage or something.
Yeah.
0.
Perfect lethal.
And then they get that local gold tier 2. Oh,
Well,
Sven
that's
is
fucking
really
sick.
depressed here.
Yeah, wait, what's the gold? Oh my god, it's 3K. 3,000 gold
What?
cap.
What the fuck?
Monstrous.
Dude's got a fucking inheritance trust fund.
He was born into the
What
right
does he
life.
get? Does he just pull by Gwinsu? Yup.
That doesn't seem that good, but maybe. I guess he's strong.
I think Gwinsu looks pretty good on Callisto.
Yeah, but it's just like the second item seems a little weird. But I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's fine. Oh yeah, but I was saying the Qmax is just way better because it gives you way more lane control. Like, you're never really going to get the opportunity to stack a shitload of spears. And even if you were stacking a shitload of spears, that's like, the amount of spears you need to deal more damage than like 1 extra point in Q is so many.
Yeah.
Actually, so many spears.
True.
It's like the
Does
only
Qmax
downside
let
would be that
you
miss Q.
one-shot the melee creeps at any point, or is that too much damage?
It makes you take less autos for one shot.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you would still have to auto them, like, probably twice each.
And you can just Q through the whole wave.
Yeah.
That's satisfying.
Yeah. Well, no, even with Rage Blade, like, E-Max doesn't make any sense. Because you're still... Like, the thing is you're putting very equal points into them. But, like, he's putting more into E than he is to Q. Like, he should do the other way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does seem a little weird.
It kind of only came out ever since people were playing Soul Link Callista and, like, showing the power of the Q.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a monstrous ability if you're actually landing it. And that's the skill in it. It's like, can you land the Qs?
Yeah. Callisto's fucking hard, dude. Oh, that
Oh, yeah.
thing didn't see the ward. Well,
Wait,
that's
who
a
the
good
fuck
herald.
Summon that in the pit. Where is it going? Wait, that was a blue side summon?
Yeah.
Did you see the path it took?
Mm-hmm.
It was so weird. It, like... It didn't walk the fastest path. It, like, walked as if it was going to the blue side turret. Never seen that. Oh, they're gonna get this turret. Let's go.
Huge. I mean, this game is going to be the FUD show if they win. Because Lord knows Sven's not doing anything for a while.
Yeah, he has to get carried, Sven, for a bit. He's just so far behind.
Yep.
Unless Lost just throws, because he does have the only bounty in the game.
Yeah. He's got a stopwatch.
Also, I just did his TSM triple drag.
Yeah. I'm surprised C9 went for this kind of style game against TSM. This really just does not seem like what C9 excels with.
What part? Like,
Nah, just
what do you mean style? Oh.
Perks playing a
That doesn't-
mage instead of an AD mid.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Sven just fucking collateral damage.
Ugh.
Like, everyone else was getting CC'd, and then Sven just dies accidentally.
Yeah, dude, C9 has like no damage there. That was TSM all funneling into the tightest fucking choke, and they just
Tightest
unscathed.
butthole. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
I want to see that again. 'Cause that was C9 initiating. That was a hook into scoop, and then they they just ran. Wait, Perks? What? Wait, how did Perks just die?
Where did Perks just die?
He died to volley, and that was it. What the fuck? Wait, no way. They just get Baron? What? No fucking way. It's just dead. They don't even care. I mean, I guess. What the hell?
I need to see how Perks died. It looks like Spica flashed on him, but like, where was he?
Yeah, I need that replay. And I need it now. Or I'm gonna have to pull back myself. I'm pulling back. Tell me if it replays. Okay, so Perks is recalling under his tier 2. And somehow I don't know how Speaker gets vision on him, but he literally just flashes on him under turret. The fuck? What? How does he know he's there? Huh?
What rooted Sven there? Was it a Nautilus
Wait.
auto?
I'm so confused. How does he see him? Oh, you didn't tell me there was a replay.
Oh, I thought that's what you were looking at.
No, I was looking at Perk's death.
Oh,
Yeah, wait, what the fuck did root him?
it must have been Nautilus auto, right? Like, I don't think there's a root anywhere else on TSM.
Yeah, he was just so far.
Yeah.
So I think Perks died because Speaker just randomly E'd looking for Perks, and he found him and Perks didn't react. Oh my god.
Ooh,
What the
Fudge has
fuck?
a decent angle.
The hoodie got a reset, though. I can't do anything. Wait, they're actually really chunked.
Yeah, Fudge's ult didn't really do much.
I don't think TSM gets anything here. They gotta get out.
Man, I'm still so surprised by Team's obsession with, like, all grouping into the side lane. I think it's the most punishable positioning.
You just think they could get more from being mid and
I
one
mean,
side?
maybe these other teams just, like, don't understand how to punish it or something, but...
Uh-huh. How do you think the punish goes?
I mean, you just clear the mid wave and then just, like, if you have someone who wants to flank, you just start walking behind them, because even if you give the inhibitor, like, it doesn't really matter. And then all of a sudden TSM has nowhere they can really go.
Yeah, that's true. They could easily get flanked. Do they have good flankers, though? You think, like, Gwen?
Yeah. I mean, maybe if the other team has, like, no flank pressure, you can do that, but... I don't know, it's just... Like, you basically trap yourself, so you don't have anywhere you can go.
Yeah, that is true. Like, if they do have a flanker, it is super easy for them to go from mid to that bush.
Yeah, because
I
when
don't
you're
know
mid,
how to
like,
describe it.
if someone comes from behind you, you can, like, run out one of the sides, but, like,
Yeah.
you have actually nowhere to go when you're down there.
Yeah, you can't, like, go into the walls or, like, you know, like Dota, there's fucking forest down there you can hide in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if League will ever do that. Like, I think they will, actually. They already did it once with the alcove in, like, bot top lane. I'm sure they'll add more, because that's so much dead space on the map.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah. Got some dumbass copy pasta in my chat.
About what?
Hi, Sneaky. This is Mrs. Holt, parentheses, Trevor's mom, writing on behalf of his account. Trying to inform you that Trevor will no longer be watching your video due to the foul language from you and the other chatters. Sincerely, Mrs. Holt.
Ah.
I don't know where the fuck that came from.
Who the fuck is Trevor Holt?
I don't know.
Is that, like, the name of someone? It was just a
Probably
totally
some-
random name.
Some dumbass just put their first name with a random last name. Fuck you, Trevor. And fuck your mom.
Oh.
I will be fucking your mom.
What are the odds Sven gets benched again after this?
I mean, they had 2 good other games.
Yeah, but he's probably so fucking mad after this game. He's gonna beat the shit out of his team again.
Again? That's what happened the first time? Jesus. Jesus Christ.
Cheese and rice.
That's insane.
Absolutely insane.
Oh, Baron's up in 10 seconds.
Oh yeah, Pussy? Is that what you think?
I guess they're
C9's just
gonna get it. Trundle's in the bot lane.
give everything strat? Baron for Wolves, maybe?
They're gonna get a tier 2.
Ooh, Spica went Anathema's second.
what?
I like that.
No way. Okay. Thank God. Oh, yeah, he did. But who did he use it on?
I don't know. If I was him, I would use it on Aphelios.
Yeah. That's what I've been thinking. Like,
'Cause-
oh, he's on his here. You see it?
Oh, yeah.
I
I don't
think
like
it's
it on
fine,
his
too.
ear.
I think there's like I know you're talking about like the tenacity of it, like the reduction of tenacity on like a frontliner, but I feel like there has to be no value in that comparatively to the full just exhaust on a damage target.
Yeah, it's going to be situational, but I think that if you're up against a frontliner, like fighter champ who needs to go in, and you put it on them, it makes it so like they literally can't play the game.
Yeah, it hurts them for sure.
I think this game, what I would do is I would put it on Aphelios if I was Wellbear, because I think if you flash Q stun him, it'll make the stun long enough that you can just ult right on top of it and just fucking one-piece him.
Yeah.
Normally, your stun is not long enough for your ult to connect. But I think if it's a little bit longer, it would be. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, Vulcan's not going to take that hook?
I just figure like actually taking 0 damage from, you know, a team comp with, you know, maybe only really one threat has to be super valuable.
Yep.
I think Azir's the right choice if he's going for damage reduction.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little fucking mosquito this game.
What, is it 30% damage reduction?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that is pretty good.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
it's pretty nuts.
Pretty good. Pretty nutty.
Pretty good, huh? I bet it'll throw you off so much to get CC'd for centuries. Especially when you have tenacity.
Mm-hmm. Alright, Sinky, C9 comes to you. They say, we need to make worlds. We fucking need you. Do you answer the call?
Do you pick up the phone?
Mm-hmm.
At night? Do you drink the Among Us potion?
Amogus?
The Amogus potion at 3 a.m.?
Yes. The fuck is an Amogus potion?
Yeah, what is... I don't fucking know, dude. Well, is it... What is the potion meme, chat? Is it the Among Us potion or some other shit? Yeah, I don't think I could come into the team and save him right now, Meteos.
Really? You don't think you could play this early game better than Sven?
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty grief, but... I don't know, I think I might need a bit more time.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've done some pretty hard carry jobs before, so... Maybe it's possible.
Yeah, you played that Meteos guy. It's one of the hardest
shit.
carries.
Oh, fudge with the stopwatch.
Does he have his W?
Oh, wait, Sorta just hooked the fucking trundle pillar.
Oh,
my God.
shit.
He has flat. Dude, this is such a whack fight, man.
I know. Wait, Sven has a billion chakrams.
Did Sword Art just double stopwatch? Did I see that right?
I didn't see.
Or is that Spica who stopwatch? And then why the fuck were there like 17 stopwatches going off? Holy shit, Elder's up. Wait, this is so good for fucking Victor. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Actually, just the Victor zone. Yeah.
Oh!
I think C9 all dies here. If they play it well.
pussy?
They just flash on him and he's gone. Yep. Bye bye. Didn't even need.
We'll see.
Oh,
We'll
he
see.
actually
Oh.
did flash. Dude, that was actually a pretty crazy fight for how little actually happened. Literally, no one died.
C9's bot lane begs to differ.
Yeah, they died after the Elder. 10,000 years later.
Yeah, I mean it was a pretty intense fight.
It was like, was that 6 stopwatches, dude? I don't know. That was so many, man.
Yeah, it was.
It was just rotational fucking invulnerabilities.
What is that item Nautilus has?
Redemption and Locket.
Oh, he has redemption.
Yeah.
I never see that item anymore.
Yeah, it's pretty rare. Hashtag rare.
Hashtag rare.
All of this game is Vulcan's fault. If he just didn't run it down one goddamn time, they would have won.
Kind of true.
Oh, TSM gets Baron. Their Elder actually isn't gonna get anything, surprisingly.
Just
They don't have any
Baron
waves.
Nasher.
Yeah, I mean it secures the Baron, but like Elder is such a stronger buff. I don't know.
Elder
Maybe the one
sucks
wave.
ass sneaky.
Elder's just overrated. Like, why do you need the last 20 fucking percent of your HP or so?
True. Just flash out when you're about to hit 20 instead of 0. Ooh, that fucking Aphelios damage. How come PoE didn't get one shot like Pobelter did?
PoE should be walking up and pressing E, god damn it. Well, PoE's playing Victor, not Cinder.
Victor's
Victor's
just
a
that
man of
tanky.
metal.
That's true.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Gwyn ult, kind of dealing a lot of damage.
You know, I've actually found, as Victor, insta-dropping your ult on, like, a frontline initiation feels pretty bad.
Yeah.
PoE just did it there.
Yeah, I like throwing it after the carries. Just chases him down.
Yeah, like, you hold it off not for the start of the fight instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Because you still do good damage, and you just wait for, like, a more prime opportunity to just completely fuck the back line.
Yeah. Just drop, like, the EW on the engage.
Yeah. And they're gonna get fucked anyway. And, like, that little extra damage on the tank won't really change the fight as much as using the ult on the back line.
Perks needs to hurry up and get caught in a wall soon.
Yeah, go do the Jensen perks. You can get a remake.
Get in that fucking wall, dude.
Hey, Kalissa is full build.
Full girth.
Fully girth build. +2 over Aphelios. Jesus Christ. Are Oceanics 80 carries better than EU 80 carries?
Must be.
Ocean Men?
From Atlantis.
Yeah. Under the fucking sea. The upside down world.
I shit you not, when I was younger, I used to, like, not understand Oceania as a region, like, because I didn't realize it was, like, Australia, New Zealand area. I thought it was, like, it's like some fucking ocean
Sea
area.
people?
I don't know, like,
Seamen.
fucking Atlantis, yeah.
The That's funny.
I'm just like, what the fuck is Oceania?
What the fuck did Sword Art just do? It kind of looked like a Zonia's, but he actually only got Callisto ulted.
Yeah, dude, that Callista ult's such a cut, because Trundle wants to take Nautilus's Aftershock with his ult, but then Sword Art just gets Callista ulted out.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, Abyssal Mass Trundle? Not sure you can proc that one enough to get value, but that item is pretty fucking insane. It's probably still better than other shit you can get.
Frozen Heart, right?
I don't know. Generally
feel
pretty
like you
decent item on
want-
Trundle.
But like, do you want more HP for Victor? Like, we'd rather have more generic tanky stats, because Victor is going to be the one shredding you. Like, TSM's damage does not come from fucking Viego, Callista, Volibear.
Does it not?
It's just ever so slightly. Like, why not get like a Randini's? Seems way better now.
Yeah, I don't know.
The
I mean,
slow from Randuin's would fuck her way harder. Callista.
SKT T1 fucker.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
Spica
kind of
with the
good shit.
flash out. Oh, kinda getting chunked.
He'd slap by. Dude, this is the second Elder of this game.
I know. It's still like so early in the game too. 37 minutes for like 2 Barons.
Yeah.
Or has it been 3 Barons now? Yeah, it's definitely been 3 Barons.
Yeah, it's third Baron, yeah. Oh my god, the Victor zone. Oh, just drop ulti, please. Please, just ulti. Oh, yes. It's so juicy.
What is
It's so
Perks
over.
doing?
It's literally over. They can't play versus that.
Perks
that
did not
Victor
play that
zone-
fight like a human.
I mean, they couldn't even do anything. Like, PoE just slammed their dicks in the wall. Wait, they're just gonna... Okay, well, the game's over, actually.
Get it, Blabber,
Regardless
get
of
it.
Blabber... Okay. Like, ending up in that position versus Victor, it's so cursed.
Yeah.
They're all stacked. They did that twice, by the way, on both Elders. They're all stacked. Victor just plays the zone. He pushes W, half of the fucking river's covered, and then you have to walk into his E ult.
Yeah, dude, I've always loved Victor in like front to back comps. He's got to be like one of the most important champs in a front to back type comp, just because he outranges everything with his fucking E.
Yeah.
And his just raw damage once he has items is so crazy.
Yeah, Victor is
I
pretty
really don't
nuts.
like C9 trying this style though. Did you see how Perks played the last fight?
No, I'll check. I mean, I saw the gig zone, and then I saw Perks was forward.
He was an
Watching.
assassin.
Yeah, he went for Victor. His fucking... He ult flashes and pushes the Volibear ult. And then just dies.
Yeah. I don't think that was optimal.
So funny looking.
Mm-hmm. Well, another stomp. All right, I gotta run to the bathroom real quick. Burb.
Okay. Ed Sinky, can you read my message? Yeah, I just did. Congratulations. You've earned yourself one useless message read. How do you feel? Did your life feel complete? The fuck is the name? Here it is. Udon soup.
Decorative towel.
There was a mess. I wiped up a mess.
Yeah, you
Where is the Never mind, I found it!
I'm gonna get some water.
When game day is a go, there's a Bud Light there.
Oh yeah, sorry. Let me get a Bud Light. Yeah, let me get a fucking Bud Light, guys. Hold on. We back. Ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Why the fuck does the screen look so weird? So blurred. Is he trying to touchscreen it like in draw? The neighborhood tactics. What the fuck does that mean? How to survive a neighborhood? Dumps like a dump truck. Are you saying Raz is a thick ass? No sound? Oh, fuck. Like we've ever had sound during any of these segments. Congratulations. You
Whoa,
dumb
Sneaky, you're
bitch.
so mean.
Sorry, I was just responding to the homies. Holy shit, there's a Jinx rocket gun. Fish bones. Wait, what's the name of her minigun, Meteos? Little trivia.
Fish bones.
Actually, I don't know the name. It's in fish bones. Pow pow, there you go.
Pow
Pow
pow.
pow and fish bones. Fish boners. Oh shit, Lost is on the desk. Hold up. I need to unmute these cool dudes. These fine fellows.
This run was pretty strong, but we were planning for the lane invade. But
he said
kinda came
thank
to
you,
us before
Vulcan,
we
for
came to them.
running it down.
So thank you to Vulcan.
Okay, so maybe a little bit of luck that plays into that level 1. But how about the things that
Hashtag
preceded
paid by
that from
Vulcan.
the perspective of taking advantage of the bot lane with, the lead that you had built?
I think after we took the heavy trade with the level 1 hook into the Aphelios or Sven, and then we ended up getting a bot gank off with Ming coming to dive or Spica. I think after that, and them losing like 2 waves, I think they had like 0 CS to 20, and we had 2 plays before 7 minutes. I think like that game state already is a really, really huge bot
Did you
advantage
say before
for us,
7
so
minutes? He had it at
I think
like
after
3
that,
minutes.
we did pretty well, securing all the objectives and whatnot, and
I didn't
playing
quite
the game
catch it.
somewhat cleanly.
We'll get into that.
I'm staring endlessly into the abyss.
So one thing that we've seen from you guys is that you have been focusing more towards having these pushing bot lanes or slightly more aggressive bot lanes early. So was the late invade response or something that you planned out? Like, did you see their comp and were like, okay, they're
Hey,
obviously trying to
Peter's
shut
in
me
the
down
chat.
on the Callista, here's what we're going to do, or was that always your level 1 plan?
Oh shit.
LCS chat?
I think these
Yeah,
really
he said want to
strong
squad
bot,
up with me and
heavy
Alfari.
crowd champs are kind of
All right, Sneaky, I gotta go.
already. All the regions are playing them, so I think naturally you're gonna have.
Yeah, I
really
found
strong
some
level
cooler
ones, in
friends.
particular, Callista and Wallace are really strong. Level 1. So I think just from the get-go off their
No,
top,
we
we're
could do
already
a
planning for our
big
level 1
4-man
invade.
gangbang. I'm down.
So, I think they could have
Okay.
been more prepared for it, and luckily it worked out for us.
I mean, it was.
He said Broken Blade had to leave.
Now, where you've had pretty dominant
I gave him the okay.
performances yesterday as well.
I gave him
destroying
the
them level
thumbs
1,
up.
Pretty sure it was. Was there more focus, like you said, with the meta evolving this week on playing around you and the bot lane in particular, or was it more just this how the drafts worked out?
I think it's kind of just how the drafts work out.
Yeah,
Like,
it was like let's get lost some sunshine.
I just think like these really like strong early game ball laners are just coming into meta, and if you don't play them, I just think you're at a heavy disadvantage. So.
How was their
So now I wanna
co-stream
dig into the,
chat?
kind of the thing you alluded to, which is that, hey, we got set up
Was it
so
as
well,
fresh as
probably
ours?
could have ended that
Was it
game in cleaner
PogChamp?
fashion.
Right
I
answers
wanna hear
only.
it, from a pro player's perspective, what you mean when you say that? Because ultimately the win did come through in one way or another. What parts of the game felt unclean?
So usually like if you're 3 items or like 2 core items to 1.5 or not even a completed core item.
He's coming
usually the game
home
closes out
covered
really,
in
really
cum,
quick. I
and you
think
guys
see
are
it in, like,
accepting
Mr.
that
Regions,
question
LPL,
mark?
LCK.
What
Maybe
the?
not
Sure.
as much, but
Jesus Christ.
the game should close out really, really early, or earlier than it closed out for our game, when you have such a huge gold lead. So I think, while as unclean as like how our setups were in mid to late game, we had Elder and Baron, and we'd failed to end the game on both pushes. So I think anyone can see like we definitely
Voice cracking was too much. Whose voice is
We were
cracking?
talking about some like a range
Mine.
that they had. How much of that
Crack a
struggle in
lacking.
closing the game out
Meteos'
was
voice? What the?
natural draft? Like, okay, it's a little hard to get onto the Azir, Thresh, and they also have a Trundle
Holy
too.
shit.
In that position, you're gonna get pillared in. Like, how much of that was just struggling against their comp versus?
All right,
like,
I'm gonna hop in the
we
other
as a
call,
team
Sneaky.
Should have just been better
Okay.
at closing.
for sure their comp is pretty.
Let's
hard.
go.
Like,
Like a
honestly,
good
yeah,
good draft.
like-
I could see it being good.
Yeah, we could probably.
Hello.
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 Hey.
Yo, what's up? Sorry, I was adding the rest of the squad, but we're actually just talking about CLG and how they like. I feel like I can when I watch them play. This happened a long time ago, obviously watching today, but I can like see the internal monologue for the team. It's like, we just need to play aggressive, guys. We can't play like pussies. And they walk up to Herald and just all die. And it's like, okay, damn, that didn't work. And they're like, we just need to like fucking find what works for us, man. We got to play what's good for us. Like, we can't just follow the meta. We got to do what's good, what our players are good at, and make the best out of like what the pieces that we have. And they just like lock in Rek'Sai and Broxah runs it down. Like, I think it's like so funny to like see CLG's. It's kind of sad, but it's kind of funny to see their like, I don't know, their path to trying to improve. And then, yeah, I mean, Barney was saying that, or Afari was saying that he does think that they should find what, like, their own style. But I don't know, like, how many Bronze Zodiac comps are there? Maybe there's more. You know, maybe they just need to play Malphite top.
Dude,
you know,
I want to see
Malphite Ori.
Finn's Malphite. I think Finn would be great with Malphite.
I think so too, actually. I think Malphite would suit him.
Maybe they should just play like Malphite Ori instead of Vi Gallia, you know? Like there's just like so many Bronzodia type comps where like it doesn't take mechanical skill to play and it's really easy to execute on. But there's obviously like weaknesses to those champs. There's a reason why no one plays it. But maybe they can just like win some games that way.
I think that's
I'm
the
not
secret
sure.
sauce, just comps. Like, aren't they just playing like dog shit?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that is kind of like my my take on it. He just plays so fucking bad. Like, use your mini map, dude. Like, don't walk up if it's 2v4. Like,
I mean, did you
I
see
don't know what
that
else to
like
say.
dragon fight that they had too?
Oh my
Like,
god.
they weren't even fucked
That
until
was
that.
the saddest thing ever. That fucking Leona flash in, just play with his balls.
Is that the one where Someday had the flank over the wall with Renekton and they got a 4-man Diana ulti into like the Renekton queue?
Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, there was a lot of shit that went on in that fight that like was so cringe for CLG.
The worst part was the Herald, where they just like walked up 2-man when they're like so much stronger, and they just get flash W'd, still lose Herald, and just give a double kill as well.
Yeah, that was pretty bad for sure.
I think playing Rek'Sai in the current meta is not exactly trying to win.
Yeah, I agree actually. Most of the time out, yeah. But it's also, the game today, he was just kind of useless the whole game. The game yesterday where they played EG, like he was actually doing good early and they were doing stuff. But I felt like at a certain point he just kind of started playing for KDA with Rek'Sai, and then, I mean, maybe that's the approach he should take if like his team is just terrible. But I felt like he could have like done more with the champion. But he was like pretty fed. You know, he could actually make plays, and it just felt like he was like so scared to do anything anyway. And I don't get it. Why play Rek'Sai if you're not gonna do anything?
Yeah, Rek'Sai's pretty limited in what she can do a lot of times. She has to go in. She can't just play back.
I think Prowler's Claw, like as I see it more, I think Prowler's Claw is a must if you actually want to get on their AD carry. Like I think you just need it. Even if you have flash, it's just better to have a Prowler's. So you don't have to use it instantly. And it reminds me of like, you guys remember in season, I think it was 8, when IG was playing a ton of Rek'Sai and Ning was like 12 deaths, but he was winning the game. And I remember watching his games. Yeah, like he would actually die like over 10 times sometimes in a game. And like I would remember watching those games and I would just think like, wow, this guy has balls of steel. Like he just will go, because it's late game, right? It's like a 35, 40-minute game. And he knows he's fucking useless. So his whole goal in life is to chunk the enemy AD carry or mid laner to 1 HP. He's never going to kill him. His whole goal in life is to chunk them 1 HP and die doing it. And I just remember like this guy is like kind of a genius, but also it's kind of like expected of a pro player to do what they need to do to win. But like he gives no fucks about how stupid he looks. He does not care about his KDA. He knows that he's like super outscaled at this point, and like all he has to do, or like his only play, is to suicide on their AD carry. I just remember thinking like no one in NA would play like that, you know.
Chinese
no
Rek'Sai,
like that.
They just have no fear. Like it's just Chinese Rek'Sai. The same MLXG. Do you remember this guy? his Rek'Sai was
Yeah, he's a
so
psycho.
fucking insane too. Yeah, he was a psycho. Like I haven't seen anyone play Rek'Sai like that guy either. And yeah, Broxa, he just didn't have the same fearlessness, I feel. But maybe next game. Maybe next game pick Rek'Sai again and run it back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. The Prowler Claw nerf hurt Rek'Sai a lot. It's like 90-second cooldown now.
So long. It's like Gale Force.
Yeah, I mean, before it also lost lethality, so I think you lost some of your kill pressure. But I also think just in the current meta, like everyone pretty much, like all melee champs are getting like, Gore or Sunder as your first item. So it's like you're just missing 400 health that every other champ has. So you're not one-shotting everyone, and you get one-shot by any kind of damage or CC. So it's pretty unplayable, I think. And that's like assuming you're not just getting exhausted, which is probably what's going to happen every fight.
It's probably also like I mean, it's for sure a bit of a scrim pick, right? Rek'Sai, like he's playing it in scrims, he must be getting kills early, then he picks it on stage, and then yeah, you're kind of useless mid late. Even if like maybe he could try to do more, it's still the champ just doesn't lend itself to being, I mean, a champ mid late.
Yeah. It's sad, dude. I love Rek'Sai. Probably my favorite champ to play, but pretty fucking bad right now.
Not Zachary.
I don't know, dude. He was fun back in the day when every champ couldn't like avoid your jump or fucking cancel it.
Oh,
It's so
that's
miserable
true.
to play nowadays.
Hmm. Yeah, I didn't think about that. How much mobility's been changed.
Hey, even just like Rocket
Fucking
Belt, Gale Force.
yeah, Marker Belt's
Oh yeah, Gale
Shinebreaker.
Force, Jesus Christ. That kind of fucks that car.
Yeah,
Neverland.
assuming you can get through his early game, which I actually think one of the biggest issues with him is he has absolutely zero skirmishing ability. Like he can't fight any jungler one-on-one. He'll just die.
Yeah. His dragon's pretty good though, right? If you can solo it.
Yeah, I mean he's got percent damage, not bad. Once he gets some CDR, it's fast.
Dude, is Zinzao just gonna be permaban in LCS, by the way?
Yep, permabanned or permapicked.
Yeah, I think him and Diana are just like quite a bit ahead of all the other jungle picks, and so I don't expect people to be giving him anymore. I think a lot of teams are just getting free wins off those champs.
Diana for sure
Yeah.
looks like really broken in NA.
Yeah, I mean
Nocturne
her
is
pacing compared to every other champ is just unreal. She can full clear her jungle. Not even her first clear. Her first clear is fast, but not anything crazy. But later in the game, like mid game, it's just 30 seconds faster than the next jungler. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
She seems
I
pretty nuts.
always really liked having the fast clearing jungler because it just means not that your jungler is spending more time farming. It's actually the opposite, right? Like full clear jungles, I feel like they have this stereotype of like Olaf, full clear jungle, like only helps himself, like really selfish, always farming. But it's kind of the opposite these days, where like it just gives you more time to be a human ward for your team in the river, clear vision, put down vision, help a lane push out, or like cover a dive. Like clear speed is kind of like the defining feature of like a good jungler these days. I think back in the day it was like more about early game damage, gank potential, etc. But it's like definitely swung towards clear speed and just being available to do something.
Yeah, definitely. I would like to see teams play to like invade more because I've noticed that's like fallen off a lot recently. Because the counter to those fast clearing junglers is like, say both teams are playing around bot side, right? And it's like off a fresh reset, most junglers will clear like from top to bot just to make sure they get their camps. But what you can do instead is you just kind of like run into the enemy jungle right away. And if you can take his bottom camps, then it doesn't really matter how many camps he gets because if you get their bot jungle and your bot jungle, they're either not going to be there at all for the play, in which you can dive them, or they match you and just get completely starved. So I haven't seen a lot of that, which I think is a pretty good counter to that kind of jungler.
Yeah. Well, instantly Xinjiao banned. I wonder if Tail's gonna go Diana. Or no, Armeo's the Sejuani abuser.
I think they should be a Diana ban.
Oh, Alfaro, what was like the main difference playing with Armeo versus Santorin?
I would say that the main difference was that Lucas Santorin he's like more willing to give up for himself and to like kind of play for lanes more. That was like the most noticeable difference. Whereas like Amir's like a little bit more selfish. It's like a little bit of a different play style.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Basically that actually.
And that kind of makes sense. Like I think Armeo is like, because he spent so long in academy, he's gotten conditioned to learn the game one way. Like academy players aren't that gonna be good at like snowballing their leads, so he can only trust himself.
I think the
Makes sense,
better
yeah, for
style
sure.
is kind of like self-centered as jungle, though, isn't it?
Nowadays, I would say it is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's just like having the balance, right? Like you don't want to like miss like dive opportunities or like miss gank plays that are actually there. But for sure, it's like very important to be selfish as a jungler the past year. So I think like both junglers are very good. I think it's just slightly different play style, but it's like not too different at the same time.
I think what really sucks about switching junglers, and I had this problem when I switched away from playing with like Smithy, is like there's certain situations where like based on what you say in the comms, it's kind of a cue to your jungler that they're gonna do a certain thing. Like for example, I'm starting to stack like a monster wave, right? Like I would say that to my jungler.
Monster wave.
Or like I'm gonna stack a big wave here, and then my jungler, like when I played with Smithy, he would know that meant that I was gonna either stack a big wave and reset, or that we could dive. So then he would follow up with like, okay, let's get drag off that, or like, oh, like I'll go through mid and we'll do a 4-man bot, right? But like to a new jungler, you have to like rebuild all those plays in your playbook where like they know when when you're about to get fucked on a dive, like kind of like the communication or like the build up to that. So it's just like harder for you to make the same plays because like a lot of things just kind of go unsaid. It's kind of like just like the unspoken synergy of like you're playing off what your teammate said or what your teammate's doing, and I think that it's like so big. I don't know. I don't think jungler is like a role like AD carry is where you can kind of slot somebody in ever. I would say top lane is honestly one of the easier roles too, to slot somebody in, and the team might play functionally the same, top and AD, but I don't know. Jungle support, these things are like you need to spend like a lot of time playing with those players.
I think it can depend on the team too, because I've definitely had some teams I've played with. Like obviously I've like hopped around teams a lot, and some players are really good at accommodating junglers and like playing for jungler, where other players are like, expecting a lot from the jungler. Like, say someone's like, yo, they're stacking a wave against me. It's like implied that I'm going to be there to cover so they can't get dove kind of thing. And then they get pissed if I'm not. And I'm like, well, all right.
Yeah, I mean, well, that is troll if they have like super expectations for fucking
Or they'll
the
just
new
like
person.
they'll call for plays a lot in their lane that are like really huge waste of time. So I kind of have to filter through it, be like, okay, is this a real call to come help, or is this just like I'm getting
Yeah.
shit on and I want to stop getting shit on kind of call? I'm not even kidding. It's way more common than you think.
Yeah, it makes sense.
It is a sticky
I wonder what he
situation. I
blinds
think
mid lane here.
You want what?
I wonder what Jensen blinds mid lane.
Azir. He's gonna
Azir?
bug himself into the wall when he
He'll
starts
win it
losing
back?
again. Yeah. You think Palafox is gonna
Oh,
play
Aatrox.
Yone? I don't think
Huh.
so.
LeBlanc. There you go. It's
Okay.
LeBlanc.
What even is the counter here?
Huh.
Normally what shits on LeBlanc is like people will sometimes play Silas counterpick to it, or they will do just like a
Silas
control
ban.
mage. Yeah, Silas is
Seen,
banned and control mages aren't
Just
that
put
good.
Fleece in mid. Is Wukong really the counter pick though? I'm not sure. I don't think so, but okay. Fair
What
enough.
Kiana mid.
That sounds like a rough
Maybe
fucking lane.
maybe Jenkins played against Jordan the Boss in solo queue, and he learned from the best. And Licorice played against Harambe. They've been disciples of the one tricks.
Didn't Jensen get
Maybe.
butt slammed by Kiana as the walk?
Oh, dude, I
that one match.
don't ever want to relive Jensen versus Rookie ever again.
Oh,
and then I
okay,
played
that
against
one.
the Shy. I played against the Shy, and his Vlad got so fed. I was actually so strong that game, and then he just flash one shot me. It was actually disgusting. I got
Maybe.
not
With
one shot,
what
two
champ?
shot by ER or EQ.
What champ?
Vlad against my
Oh
Zaya.
yeah, Vlad.
Or was it my Kaisa? I forgot.
I think it was Zaya.
But Korean Vladimirs are just too insane, though. To be fair,
They
like
just do more
Naguri and the
damage.
Shy on this. Yeah, it's actually true. Naguri and the Shy on Vladimir. Yeah, I think they are quite a lot better than Western Vladimirs.
Not balanced.
How did they do so much damage?
Do you think Vlad has any place in this meta? Like, do you think teams should or could be picking him?
I think if you like really wanted to play Vladimir, you could do it. Like, I don't think the champion is weak. I think the problem is just that he doesn't really get prio, and Herald and Dragon fights are so important. It seems like. Also, like if the AD carry gets ahead, he just builds like a little bit of MR. Suddenly, Vladimir has to like wait so much longer as well now.
But what about Cosmic Drive being like the perfect
Yeah,
item
yeah,
for Vlad?
exactly. Like I think Vladimir is actually like in like a pretty fine spot. That's what I mean. Like I think if teams really wanted to play him, you could. You know, like if you had like a really good Vladimir player, I think you could easily play Vladimir and it'll be fine. You know.
Yeah.
But
Probably the hardest thing
champion
is going to be
also
damage
really hard.
spread.
Uh,
You would need
I'm
an
not sure.
AD mid or jungle, which I mean maybe AD jungle is like way easier.
Yeah, I mean there are a lot of AD jungle options you could go for. Like the only really strong AP jungle that I feel like is really strong right now is Diana.
Yeah.
So after this, there's like a lot of AD options you can go for. I mean, there's like some tank options like Sedrani. You can play Gragas if you really want to, stuff like this. But I don't think damage spread is a huge issue. I think it's actually that Vladimir is actually quite hard to team fight with, and it is just quite slow when Dragons and Herald is quite important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you guys think
Actually,
about Rumble?
Vlad did get nerfed by Herald being a lot stronger.
Yeah.
Rumble.
Yeah, because Rumble got that
Hoonie.
nerf on his W for his first clear, but like even before that, we did see some Rumble start queuing on Raptors. So he does have some options, although like his best one's not good anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how strong Rumble is at all now anymore, actually. I guess it's still playable, but people just seem to like give up after the W nerf, but it's only been like 1 week, right? 1-2 weeks.
Yeah, it's probably the
Maybe
case.
they will like rediscover it.
It's almost the same as Kaisa, just like being rediscovered as a new champ. Like I thought she was gonna be dead, right? After they nerfed Hailblades and her Q. And then randomly, after 2 weeks of not getting played, she starts getting played in other regions, and now people are like playing her in EU and then starting to play her in LCS. It's like the cycle of like champions. Sometimes they can just not get changed. We'll play them again.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like Kai'Sa is a champion that just like 80 carries. I don't know. I don't feel like 80 carries actually like to play Kai'Sa, even if it's strong. But maybe I've just had like wrong experience with 80 carries. But I feel
Really?
like Kai'Sa's like always really broken mid late. It just like fits like a lot of dive comps, but it's just like a weak laner. So maybe people just don't like want to play it.
I think she needs a specific type of comp. Like, you do not want to play Kaisa when the rest of your team wants to kite back or has no CC.
Yeah,
Then you
I mean,
don't
for
get like the
example,
alley oop.
like this FlyQuest comp, you know, like let's say Kai'Sa was in it, it would like make sense, right? Like it's like
Yeah,
full
it
dive,
actually
you have a
would.
shit ton
It would
of
actually.
CC.
Why do they have Ezreal with this comp? That's so troll.
It is kind of out of place, yeah. I guess it's good for Nocturne. It's pretty good against Nocturne at least.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
it's definitely
Kai'Sa is also fine.
the low range that kind of like would make people not want to play her for sure.
Yeah, it's
Her
frustrating
lane's
getting
okay.
kited as the AD carry, but I think it depends on the person. I really like playing Kai'Sa when she was meta. Like I would literally first pick her every time she was up because she's so like well-rounded. So that's kind of a little bit of everything. And she's really high skill ceiling. We haven't even talked about either team's draft, but I think FlyQuest is like kind of trolling the draft. I think Ezreal Nautilus is like one of the shittiest bot lanes ever.
I mean, they have really strong mid game FlyQuest. Like if TL don't get ahead with their mid jungle of the bot lane, I mean they should get ahead, but if they don't, then FlyQuest will be like very strong, like 1-2 items. That's the scary part about their draft, I think. Like, I would not want a team fight them when they have like 1 item, Lee Sin, the Van Sunwere, or Wukong and Ezreal.
Yeah,
So
it's
like
scary mid game,
be
but
pretty rough then.
the way I see it is Cyracon's one of the greediest bot lanes in the game that you can pick against dive, and if you don't pick a bot lane that can punish it in lane, then you're just letting it scale for free. Like I would love to play Xayah against Nautilus specifically, and then like 3 other melee champs that just go in. Like they throw their bodies into you, because it's so hard for them to not get fucked when you're playing Gale Force Xayah with Rakan peeling for you. So I mean it is a lot on like tactical to like play well, but I don't know. I think it's like usually in his hands because he gets the free lane to free farm in, and he has the perfect enemy team comp to play against.
Yeah, I mean Wukong can be quite annoying for Xayah, even if like Xayah does have like a shit ton of self peel. It could still be like it's not like super straightforward anyway to team fight. But late game they should be favored still probably.
Yeah, I was gonna say Palafox is doing W max on Leah, it seems.
But really? He had like 3 points W?
The shield looks huge. I think it's 3,
What the
yeah.
hell? Can I go back and see? I mean, I've seen some Lee Sins like do stuff like that. Like I saw Fuxi the other day, he looked like 3 points E, 3 points W, 3 points Q.
Oh my god. The bravery builds, like where he's randomly leveling stuff.
Yeah, he like has no idea what to max, so he's just like, well, 1 point each. I mean, obviously it wasn't quite like that, but since E got nerfed on Lee, it seems like you can just kind of, I don't know, freestyle it a little bit more. Like Kisuke today, he went 2 points E, then he maxed Q.
Yeah.
And then he maxed W after, so he like 2 points E and just sat on that.
The way I see it is WMax has to seriously be the worst. Like I don't care if what you're maxing between E and Q, because it depends on how important you value like the push versus the burst. But if you're maxing W on Lee Sin, it feels like you only care about out farming your lane opponent, because Lee Sin's like strength is just basically being the most fucking unkillable, obnoxious, sustained drain tank in lane that just one shots the wave. But I don't know. I can't even imagine what like the equivalent would be.
I mean, I don't think anyone. Like, okay, if you put like 5 points W, you are really trolling, right? But 2 to 3 points, I can see this. I can see this being reasonable. But yeah, more than like 3 points, maybe pushing it more than 3 points. Yeah, you're probably trolling.
Yeah, if it's in between surviving and not, it's good.
Yeah, I guess if it'll make a significant difference. I haven't seen Palafox a single time drop below like 70% HP so far, and he rushed Mercreds, so he really does not want to die. It's the most defensive Lee Sin build I've ever seen.
Fox can be really scary. Fucking Nocturne 6 too.
Yeah.
It's like if he's Wing himself just for farm, like he could actually die if he gets chained. So he can't actually jump out.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like they should be like trying to contest.
Is this a kill?
Mid.
No, Jose ulted the air.
Oh my lord!
Wait,
Jensen. Wait, they go back in on this?
This is
such a preemptive
so
flash.
scuffed on all
That
sides.
was really weird from both. Yeah, both sides. They're going back in. Oh, the W max.
The W max is really helping him sustain here, guys. I love it. Yeah. I don't think in any world you're supposed to rush Mercreds and Yo W max. I have not seen Palafox even get close to dying.
You're not supposed to build Mercreds, because when you play Lee Sin, you want to 2v2 after 6, and you're supposed to win 2v2 after 6. So why go Mercreds? Just if you're scared of dying and you go Mercreds, you just play with your jungle and you 2v2 them. But yeah, maybe. I mean, I guess they still wanted the 2v2. They just like kind of hinted it, but they got Dragon.
Do you guys think that Jensen would die there even if Jose hit his ER? I feel like thinking about it again, even if he gets pulled, because it's LeBlanc, right? He's not going to get hit by the second. He's not going to hit by the damage portion of Diana's ult, is he?
Probably not. If
Because
he
he's
has
mashing
flash.
W, right?
No,
Yeah,
he's. I don't think there's like any world he dies there. He has flash, he has ulti, and he has W still.
Yeah.
I would be and like Lee Sin like used his whole combo and like tickled him because he has no damage.
It felt
No
like
damage items,
they
no
both
damage
panicked.
max.
Yeah.
Yeah, it didn't really
When
seem like
Nocturne ulted.
like one thing he talked about Dolph that I like is like the idea of conditions for plays, and it feels like the condition for that play is like LeBlanc uses her W and R, and then it's like okay, we can look for her, but if she has W, R, and flash available, that play's kind of troll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
My God, are we getting a fight?
So this is just a pure gangbang. TL has the
No,
advantage though.
they should just give this up. Like FlyQuest, this is not your herald.
Yeah, you can't.
They're
fight
walking
this.
up.
RV5 and still walking up, Jose.
Jose
just
Oh my
wants
lord,
to die.
FlyQuest.
Oh man,
That was a good.
okay.
Yeah. I mean, that's just like basic maths. They have 5, you have 4.
They're
You
also
have no
very
flash.
split.
This is not League of Legends. This is yeah. I don't know how that happens.
You forgot about the really poor NA education system though.
Is that why?
They don't teach that like 5 greater than 4. You just learn how to like shoot a gun. Then you get to go.
Is that what they taught you in your school? Slamming your
Well-
balls and how to shoot a gun.
Yeah, I definitely never heard of anyone
We had
stretching their
really different
nutsack.
school experiences.
Yo, Alfari, have you heard of anyone trying to show you their nutsack in high school?
Have I heard about that?
Yeah, have you heard about that? Like from anybody?
No.
As like a thing.
No, I've not heard about that from anybody.
Or
must
taking,
have been a weird
your,
school
taking
then.
your school planner to the bathroom, like borrowing your school planner and then taking a picture of their balls on your school planner and then sending it to you.
That American thing?
Yes, an American thing.
I guess so. I never heard about this until yesterday. It's called planner balls, apparently.
Okay, you have to see the movie Waiting.
life.
There's a whole movie about it.
Yeah, you're missing some context here.
Oh, there's a movie about it. Oh, okay.
Guys, I don't think the movie really justifies that, but
I think it
All
does.
right.
Dude, it was
No, actually,
it's
I told
actually
my friend
such
about
a
it
good
yesterday.
movie.
No, I told my friend about it yesterday, and he like we got dinner with him. It's Kelby, and I told him, and he's like, "Oh, there's a movie about that. It was called Waiting, I think." And I was
Yeah.
like, "How the fuck do you know this?"
Dude, it was a popular movie.
Wait, with Ryan Reynolds, this film?
Yeah, yeah.
Huh.
You guys should watch it.
fuck?
Very fucking funny.
Yeah, I think if you
Watch
want to learn more
Barbie?
about American culture, then you should really watch it.
That's the go-to film. Learn about
No
what
wonder
planet
it was
balls.
hard to adjust to the culture, dude. You didn't watch Waiting.
I didn't try. I didn't try hard enough. Yeah,
Oh, wait,
it was my fault.
I didn't even realize it was this movie you were talking about. I've definitely seen this on like fucking one of the TV shows showed this, or one of the TV show channels.
Dude, it's literally a classic.
Yeah, I've definitely seen this. I thought I didn't see it.
This game is so fucking turbo over. Tactical is about to get 5 plates on Ezreal, and he's already 28 CS up.
Yeah, he's really
It's
fat.
so giga doomed. If I'm playing Ezreal this game, I'm just thinking, okay, so like, when do I win? Okay, never. Looks like Zyracon's just gonna perma roam the entire game.
Dude, it feels like
When did he
FlyQuest
pick
has
Astro?
given up. They just
Can they
everyone's
please
playing
just sub
to like
in their
not
academy team?
lose. Yeah.
I mean, it's still very close in the standings between the bottom 3. One of them can
yeah,
make playoffs.
But if you watch their
I think
games,
FlyQuest
dude,
could turn it around.
They could.
They could turn it around if they like sub out their worst performing players, and just try to spice things up. Unless they like really believe that there will be like a humongous performance change in their bot lane, And honestly, they're top lane, but Licorice is having a good game, so it feels weird. Even
I mean,
Jose is playing like shit lately. Like he
Yeah.
used to be the shining star of the team, and now he's just like not really putting up good performances.
I mean, he kind of shined on like the more AD style. I think Meteos was talking about it, like Hecarim, Udyr. Like he's doing really well on those guys.
Yeah, he really had a bad showing on Gragas and Rumble, and now I don't know. Diana might be his kind of champ.
It was that one Kindred game. It broke him and the whole team.
That crab, we just
Understandably.
meant, like
Yep.
after that, the split was over for them already.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that their management watched our clip where we were just crashing their team and they had a meeting about it? Because that would be very like LCS management to do.
Yeah. I
Like,
mean,
we saw a clip and these guys they were talking about they have like no idea what they're talking about. They're like talking about the crab, and we think that you guys should review this.
Maybe.
It's actually possible.
Anything that Reddit says is just immediately gonna go into the player's ear.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, you'd like to hope so. I think like there was like a pretty long period in time when like it was like pretty common for teams to just kind of laugh at Reddit comments, because 95% of the time they don't know what they're talking about. Oh, Jenkins getting gangbanged here, 4v1. But think about how much they're losing here. They might lose mid and bot turrets, so it's not even really that worth, because he has TP. Yeah, they're gonna lose 2 turrets for that. And
I
Johnson
mean,
just gets...
with a comp, like, to be fair, if they actually can't fight, then, like, what the hell are they supposed to do with Wukong, Lee Sin, Diana?
Skill for
They
late.
just kind of fell apart when they started inting around Herald.
TP behind bot. I kind of like the snowball effect that this is making.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm kind of into this play.
Oh, Blast going back in.
Oh, Mayo. Oh, Mayo.
Wait, that flash. What the fuck?
Holy moly.
Wait, what? Palafox?
Oh, the game is
No.
so fucking over.
Oh man.
Actually, I'm like behind you guys, but
The way Jose
when
played
Palafox
that
flashed
was
over the wall.
dirty as hell.
I mean,
Hey, the
FlyQuest, yeah, I don't know. They know the game is over, it feels like, and they just want out.
That's how they've looked for the past 3 weeks, man. Like, I don't know.
Johnson is just clocking it in, by the way. Like, if you... I just rewinded. He is for sure phoning it in. I'm watching him farm the mid wave instead of move to the fight. His team is 5k gold down. Do you really think that wave is going to change anything? Like, I don't even care if, like, you would have just walked to the fight and done nothing. It's just about the intention, and the intention should be, like, we are getting shit on. I need to not farm this wave, and I need to, like, move to any fight my team is TPing into. Yeah, I mean, this is reportable. Palafox obviously mechanically just played like shit there too, but
Maybe it's just a draft if, like, Cyber can't force enemy comp, and they like Lane Kingdom too. I don't know how the match was supposed to go, but maybe just 2-3 Cyber Khan.
No,
when they have Diana.
I think Xayah is gonna be a really high priority pick by playoffs. Oh, that was nice.
This is
and
like
Gale Force was about to be up too.
I feel like this always happens with Cyber Khanas, by the way, that they like always slept on this combo, and they're just like actually OP. Maybe not always, but they're like so often slept on Cyber Khan.
I think when I played a lot of Zyra Khan, the strength of the combo is like it's one of the best scaling and the most like well balanced combos mid and late game. Like Zyra can go side lane pretty safely, and she can also go mid. Rakan is like functionally an engage support and an enchanter. The weakness is like early game, it's really easy to basically feed because you're playing like a range support that's super squishy. It's so easy to get dove. So if you have like a losing mid jungle, and they're playing something like Leona or Alistar, you might just like not be able to play early game.
Yeah, like pre-6.
Giving up a lot. Yeah. And even after 6, right? Because like champs like Leona and Alistar don't lose their dive pressure on them after 6. So
Yeah,
it can be really
true.
sketchy.
The meta supports are pretty good into them.
Yeah, so it looks really different when Zyra Khan is like the one getting pushed in, because it's like we're scaling, but we're also diveable all the time. Where if you play like a more stable bot lane, it's not as easy. But yeah, I actually, despite all the weaknesses that they have, I think Zarya is gonna be meta by playoffs. If everyone's playing like dogpile melee comps, Zarya is really broken.
That's true. I don't think it will be like dogpile midi comes come playoffs as well though. Teams will like
Yeah.
start playing more mages. I mean, it's already happening a little bit, right? But
Yeah, for sure.
it always happens.
If it's gonna be like less melee and more front to back type stuff, then Zarya won't be as good.
Oh shit!
Licorice. I mean, this is like last chance for FlyQuest, but this is
Meteos
not really a
going real
chance.
deep.
That was the fattest wombo I've seen in my life. Did Core just get a 3-man RW?
Yeah, that was
What a game.
thick.
What a game.
I mean, beating FlyQuest is not impressive. Not in the slightest.
No,
They're
no,
like a lifeless team.
What do you mean, dude? It's very impressive.
Oh, yeah.
What is
That
their
was a
loss
sick
streak
combo.
now? It's like 10?
9?
God
Is it
damn.
10? I thought it was 8 yesterday.
This should count as 2 losses.
Yeah.
They should get a fine.
Yeah,
This
watch
is
score here.
crazy.
3-man
3-man.
charm into W. Yeah, that was thick as
Oof.
hell.
I mean, that's why he has a fucking Rakan skin. He's correct at Rakan. I actually had the pleasure of playing with like 2 of the best Rakans ever. Like I think Bafras was also one of the best Rakans, and Core as well.
Oh yeah.
Pretty insane to have your own Rakan skin. More
That's a
elections.
big flex when he picks his
It is
own
the
world
massive
skin.
flex. And then just most enemy team.
All right, if you guys could have a skin for any champ, which one would you pick?
Victor.
Oh!
Okay.
Victor, huh? When's the last time you played Victor, Mr. Lift?
Well, I think it's just associated with me.
It's just associated.
It's an iconic, iconic champion.
What about like a Janna skin?
Vlad. Wait, like for personal, actually, like if I didn't care about money or popularity of the skin, in terms of sales, I really like Blitzcrank. I think he's like a super fun champ. Purely like creatively, I think Blitz would be pretty cool. But probably Lucian.
I can see that. Not Vayne. Used to be so well known for your Vayne.
There's only like a FPX Vayne, that's the problem. With like so many skins, there's only like someone already has them.
Isn't there a Samsung Lucian?
Yeah, I think a lot of them
No.
actually have
I'm not
multiple.
sure.
Like, I think Lee Sin
There's
has
not.
2, doesn't he?
I don't know.
I think.
I don't think
Worlds?
Lee Sin only has one. I think Lee Sin has the FPX one.
But
Isn't
there's an
that it?
SKT as
Yep,
well.
SKT. Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
okay. Huh.
Nobody's picked Lucian so far? Okay, guys. Let me just come back and win Worlds real quick.
Ooh,
That's
this
a
could be a good
disgrace.
Wukong flank.
Not
Yeah,
against
he's
Zaya.
dead instantly.
He's dead instantly, yeah.
Huge
actually-
Wukong
it's-
flank.
Wait,
It's actually
what
super
the
funny.
That Lee kick? You guys saw that? He like kicked and then
Yeah.
flashed after him.
Dude, I don't even think this
Palafox-
FlyQuest beats Academy teams right now. They look
No, they're so
tilted.
dog shit. When I watch Palafox play Renekton mid or Lee Sin mid, it just feels like he's picking those champs so he can like win his lane, quote unquote. But they're like the most broken laning champs ever. It would be like picking Caitlyn, right, and being like, guys, I went even in lane. Like, what are you guys doing? And then he like doesn't know how to play the champ. Like all he knows how to do is just play laning phase. But all the other parts, I'm not seeing what he's seeing. So I mean, everybody obviously like deserves criticism, but like lately, Palafox really sticks out to me as someone who like picks melee mid and doesn't know what he's doing.
Was he the Renekton yesterday?
Yeah, he was the Renekton that TP'd top for no reason and then got his teammates killed.
Oh,
I don't
flash
I-
stun.
Yeah, I didn't see what happened yesterday, but this game was like, I think it was like actually like a lot about bot lane and jungle instead. it was like bot lane just like stomped, and they moved first for Herald, and then
Yeah.
jungle decided to fight for Herald anyway. And
Yeah.
then this is like, a massive deficit when you have a full dive comp. So his like purchase of like Merc Treads is really weird, but I actually don't know like too well what the solo lanes could do this game. It's like bot lane got stomped, and then they took like a really bad fight at Herald anyway for the jungle.
Yeah,
So
for sure.
maybe Palafox could play better, but
There's not much to do when when the enemy bot lane is scapping you that hard.
yeah.
And that just kind of reminds me of like if they have last pick on support, like this is just a game where you go like Ezreal fucking Karma or something. If it's up.
I mean, they last picked Wukong. They should. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they need to give Herald because of bot lane prior, but they should have like lead, mid, top jungle with this draft. But I don't know. They lost mid 2v2, and then top was like going okay, but their position was still kind of not great.
Yeah, this is kind of
like a Stalker game. It's a massive stomp.
Yeah.
Disgusting. Wow.
It's whack.
Today is stomp day.
It's,
Hasn't
it's
been
just
a
all...
single close game, has there?
No, the TSM C9 game is close. Even though
Yeah,
they had Soul,
even though,
it was close.
Yeah. Even though level 1, and then like Sven was serious yes at 4 minutes.
Yeah, that
was so close.
Yeah, I was imagining what you were saying during that, Peter. You were probably
I was
dying
just
inside
saying, like,
watching that
report my
recall.
support. Oh no, actually what we were talking about is how Jack, the analyst for TSM, does a really good job of scouting level 1. Because we've all worked with him before. Like me, BB, and Alfari.
Uh-huh.
And we know that like Jack specializes in like scouting the enemy team and giving like a really, really good plan about it. So I think like there's strat on Vulcan where like for some reason Kliss is there, right? And it's because he set up the level 1 plan to kill Vulcan on that war timing. Because it's something that Vulcan obviously does like a lot, and it's finally getting punished.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you watched the Lost interview, but what they were saying is they were just going for a late invade and then Vulcan full sent it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, I guess Mastermind Jack was not responsible for that one.
You saw what Blabber did level 1 that game too? He warded the bot lane bush, like the middle one, for his bot lane too.
Oh, I didn't see that, no.
Yeah, me and Meteos were talking about that. Meteos is saying like his bot lane fucking loves him when he does that.
Yeah, on Optic, dude, they were so happy if I put that ward.
Saying like, I don't really care if you put that ward. Like one extra ward, like I don't know. Sometimes it's hard for me to even find a place to put my first ward to bot lane.
That ward's not that useful in a Fellows versus Callisto.
I mean, bush
That
control's
matchup is
always
just unplayable
nice,
for Callisto at level 1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Phillies got hooked though. Hooked and bonked.
And we're closing it out on a banger.
Oh my
Big
lord.
Immortals might actually be a good game.
Yeah, it's two like mid-tier teams. Dig is on like an upswing. Immortal's been on a downswing.
But aren't Immortals? No. Actually, wait, no. Aren't Immortals like super passive? Like they refuse to fight.
Yeah.
Isn't this like at least when I was watching like their recent games, they just seem to have no balls when they should be like going to fight. They just don't. It seems like the game might be. I mean, hopefully they fight. Hopefully, I want to see Destiny and Silk stay Smurf, but
They when they get
not
behind,
make
they
me
just
very
sort of
excited.
wait around. They don't go for too much if they get behind.
Oh, dude. I found a funny ass fucking Reddit comment actually. I'll post it. It's from the TSM C9 match. Sometimes Reddit comes up with some nice zingers.
He got.
You know, early in the
Oh,
split, they
welcome.
were like hella playing Reddit comments on the Brain broadcast, and we were like, this feels really out of place. And maybe it wasn't just us, right? But like, they stopped doing it as much. Now it's just like tweets and like really occasionally, but like they're doing it like excessively, like three times a game sometimes of just like a random Reddit comment about a game.
On the broadcast.
Yeah, on the broadcast, it was just play at the bottom, and then you know, like I'm sure the casters are talking about like, oh wow, this Redditor is an idiot, or like, oh, you know, maybe he's got a point, and it's like, why do we need? It was like analysis about the game, like, oh, this is happening because blah blah blah, and it's like, why do we
That
need
sounds
Reddit
kind of out of
analysis on the
place.
main broadcast?
Maybe that's what the fans want to see. Maybe they want to see Reddit posts, but it does sound pretty fucking
We
weird.
thought that like it was because they want to increase the discussion about the game, and like Reddit's obviously where you go to like discuss LCS. And so like it will incentivize people to talk more and comment more about the games because they might get their shit posted on the main broadcast. But maybe that's reading too much into it. I don't know.
I don't know, man, either.
Welcome back to the LCS
Love
and the
some good
Verizon
Reddit
post-game
analysis stuff.
interview. I'm standing by with Jenkins after a dominant
Reddit
victory here to
analysts,
close
they
out
are
the weekend.
pretty
Was
smart.
a tough weekend though at that. After starting off 0-2,
Almost
but
as smart
finished
as
off in
Twitch
this kind of
analysts.
fashion. I'm curious now as we crest the halfway point, Jenkins, how you feel about the split, the way it's gone, and
Which
reflect on
analysis
it
is the
ultimately.
best?
Right. This split has gone.
You know,
It's
if
been like
a team
very
fight
up and
goes
down.
bad,
We
you'll
went
get 10 different
2-1,
opinions about what happened.
2 or 3 weeks in a row, and then yeah, now we got our first 1-2 week. But
Good,
yeah, I mean, I'm
excellent boss.
pretty happy with how I performed, but I know I could do better.
I mean, so within that, we talk about expectation coming in. You slotted into a team that, just as an organization, has a lot of expectation. Coming hot off of a finals appearance against Cloud9, you had to step into the shoes of the person, Alfari, who was the most dominant top laner in the LCS in spring. What was that like for you to join the LCS, you know, 1, but then 2, to do it with all that kind of burden thrust upon your shoulders?
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of pressure, of course, because Alfari is like considered to be one of the best, if not the best Western top laner. But because of how much support I was getting from the LCS staff and the Team Liquid community, yeah, I was just pretty happy. I mean, the pressure was rough, but I'm still happy that I got the chance.
Well, you seem to have handled it with grace, to say the least. I am going to kind of tip my cap to something you said to me off camera before we came online. I asked you if you were going to do anything else later today. You said, I might go home and 1v1 Alfari. Talk to me a bit about that experience, specifically being a top laner and kind of how that
1v1
affords
Alfari?
you that ability to practice one-on-one.
I didn't know you were
with your
busy today, bro.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, might
there's
be some
I
some
think
practice
there's a lot of
later.
things you could practice in a one-on-one because usually top lane's pretty isolated.
Who knows?
In the early parts of the game, some
Gotta
top
play
laners,
some
of
league,
course,
you
need
know.
pressure. But,
Can't just. I mean, I can't
think
just fry my brain
in
all day
that,
watching
like, kind of environment,
NALCS.
you can test things that you normally wouldn't want to
Losing
do
brain cells
unless you knew it worked 100% on stage.
No, actually,
Very
fry my brain
interesting.
was
Well,
the wrong word.
within that, I'm also
Cultivate my
curious
brain.
from the perspective of being a newcomer on the stage,
Yeah.
Become
and
enlightened.
how narrative
Yep.
ultimately that, you know, both we on the broadcast
I
and the
can't spend
community
all day being
paints,
productive,
you know,
is what I
kind of
mean.
plays into your story overall. We've all known you, or at least we're introduced to you as a Kennen one trick in the top lane. Absolutely dominant on that champion. It's been made very clear to us over the past 5 weeks that you are far more than a Kennen one trick. I'm just curious where you see yourself at now in the story of Jenkins, and ultimately, if we're to look ahead to the final chapter of your career, what do you think that final chapter looks like?
Yeah, I mean,
Final chapter is
Kennen
career.
Worldskin,
for
Kennen
me,
Worldskin,
I
say
just
it, pussy.
don't want to be remembered as a Kennen one trick. I just want to be remembered as like a top laner who could do what was best for his team. I think that's what I am looking for.
I think it's fair to say we're already well past Kennen one trick, so let me give you some assurances there. Final question is just what it's like, again, to kind of work alongside some of these greats. What's beautiful to me about the LCS now is that we have young players, you know, stepping into slots alongside two-time LCS champion in Jensen, world champion Core JJ. For you, what's that experience been like, and have they imparted any special wisdom to you as champions as you kind of jumpstart your career here in the LCS?
Yeah, I think the mentality they have, like, even though we lose, it's just, you know, keep going forward, and they're just yeah, I mean, yeah, just every loss we take is just not taken terribly. It's just like just improve from that. Everything's like a learning experience. So I'm just very happy that they are supportive of me.
Loses improve, baby. Loses improve. Well, Jenkins, congratulations on the victory today. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to me.
Thank you.
From here, we're going to a break. When we
Holy
come back,
shit!
we'll
He
close
said
out the
that
day
he's
with
gonna.
Dignitas
It's
versus
gonna be a 1v1
Immortals.
fist
Stay
fight
tuned.
after this.
Holy fuck!
Holy fuck! I can't
Oh my
myself on
God.
Fist
camera.
fight with who? Who's fist fighting?
Me.
You and
With
Jenkins.
you, bro.
Oh, with
Yeah,
me?
you and Jenkins fist fighting it
Yeah.
out.
That's happening tonight already? Shit, I thought it was next weekend.
Yeah, it got moved up.
Damn. Okay, I'm pretty hyped then.
Yo, actually, that reminds me of when Perk said that he was boxing a lot, and then my chat said, "Who's he boxing? Little girls?" That's pretty fucking funny.
What?
I don't know. Perk said that he was like he started picking up boxing as a sport, as a hobby, or like I think it was Jack.
boxing little girls.
Yeah,
I'm
and
pretty
my chat
sure
said-
I heard that from Perks as well. I think Perks told me he like started boxing too. I don't know if he still does it, but maybe. I think he could take some little girls. I think he could beat them, yeah.
Oh my god! Cut the tape. Cut the tape. Woo!
What, you don't think he could like beat up some little girls? I reckon he could for sure, but
Yeah, he could fucking
Yeah,
destroy
just
him
to
in a
take
boxing
some little
match.
girls. Sounds a bit.
Did you guys ever used to play
off.
with sock and boppers as a kid?
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, they're like those big inflatable things that go on your hands.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
they're like fake boxing gloves.
Yeah.
They don't have those in Wales.
Well, I don't think whales have hands.
No, we're too far behind. We don't have those big boxing
Did you guys
gloves
have
when we were
technology
kids.
growing up in Wales?
No, we have sheep and we have hymns, and that's all entertainment that we need when we are little kids. No, of course we have technology, but I mean, not many people like play it on PC. You know, it's just like console gaming. Yeah, iPhone's just a
Oh, I
console
see.
gamer in Wales.
So
Oh, well,
there's electricity.
There is some electricity.
Colored
Wow.
TVs.
If you're lucky, if you're lucky.
Ah, okay. Only for the upper class.
Yeah.
Dude, I feel so good that I can educate the American viewers out here about the Welsh culture. We don't learn too much about other countries because we're the greatest country on earth. So
Yeah, we don't need
America.
we don't need
by
to.
force.
Amen.
It is what it is. Hmm. Mike, dude, it's actually so funny. I swear I was mischaracterized in the beginning when I said when I asked where your accent was from, and I knew that Wales was not a part of Britain. Just so you know.
Wait, no, it is a part of Britain.
Or a part of England.
Oh, okay,
I mean,
okay,
like, you know, that
okay.
was you know, I don't know the difference between Great Britain and
Okay.
English. Look, I knew that there was some sort of difference somewhere out there.
You tried to save yourself and you dug a deeper hole.
I dug a big
You said
hole.
it
Guys,
so
can someone help me out of the hole? I gotta.
Is there any
Man,
land in Wales, or is it mostly just water?
It's an island nation. So they're floating on
Whales
the
are
ocean.
underwater, idiot.
Yeah. Usually when I see whales on the beach, they don't look too good.
Hey, guys. Someone out there might think we're serious, and that's gonna be a problem.
That's their problem.
Oh, no joking allowed. Okay, cool.
Is being pushed in by Impact. He's on to the Nexus turrets right now. Someone needs to show up. Why are you clearing minions in mid when they're ready to kill your base right now? Team Liquid instantly take the
What
win
is
over
this?
Dignitas.
What is this replay for? I don't understand.
That was
I don't know either. I don't pay attention during.
Yeah, actually, I
I
shouldn't pay
don't even know what to
attention
call
either.
this production. I just look at it and zone out completely.
Yeah, that's true. You're just thinking about how you're losing faith in America by the
Humanity?
second.
Oh,
Yeah, humanity.
Yeah, America. Yeah.
So funny. So actually, okay, this is like a probably a question you get a lot, but I'm just curious. So to you, are we the ones with the funny accents?
No, actually, no. I'm kind of used to American accents now. I've been working with quite a few Americans when I was even in Europe, and yeah, I don't know. Everyone just kind of sounds the same. You all sound the same.
I'm actually like trying to.
So
What about a
yeah,
southern accent?
Okay,
Yeah,
I
southern
think that's all I'm
accents.
trying to say.
I don't think I've heard like a good southern accent yet. So maybe when I hear one like that, then I'll be like, damn, that person's really American. But I haven't ran into anyone that I've like had to like do a double take and be like, wow, yeah, that person's for sure American. That hasn't happened yet.
Interesting. I think like the two weird accents for me are like the Boston / like Manhattan accent from New York, and
He's really good at speaking when he
yeah, the
when
deep
he's in
southern
that
accent.
really good mindset.
Those are
We
like the most
have to
distinctive.
have that skill built in. We have to have the system around.
But yeah,
Because
it's
Josh
probably
is
hard
such
to
a
hear when you
crutch
live in
on the
LA.
communication side. That's gonna
Yeah.
fuck us if he walks.
You haven't met me, brother.
But
Thank you.
it's also because I mean I was just like used to like Danish accents, Korean accents in the office. You know, it's all the accents that I'm around are just all over the place for the past 5-6 years. Every person has a different voice.
All right, here's a
Yeah,
question.
it becomes really normal.
Do you call Jenkins Yankins?
No, I call him Jenkins or Thomas. Jenkins? Why Jenkins?
Because Jensen.
Because Sneaky has a problem with his brain. No one calls him Yankins.
Oh, yeah, but do you not call Jensen Jensen?
I call him Jensen.
Well, it has to do with where they're from. Because Jenkins is pronounced with a J, whereas Jensen, the J sound makes the Y sound.
But it's basically the same name.
No, guys,
no, I thought Jensen is Jensen. It's me. I've been saying his name wrong the whole time, and he's too shy to tell me.
Yeah, go ask him.
I think he's
It's
pretty
Jensen.
pretty used to it, but I think he would say his own
He's
name.
super
Jensen.
used to Jensen, yeah.
Jensen.
And don't even get me started about Core Yeye.
Core Yeye.
Back when Core first joined the LCS, there's another support named JJ. And that was the best, dude. It was JJ versus Core JJ. Those were the days. The titans of support facing off.
Yeah,
That's
really
not
close
kinda
match.
hype. Yeah. Actually, I'm kind of sad that Saligo got benched. Jensen lost his nemesis. That was pretty. One hype storyline just to the dust.
Wait, what?
Why was he his nemesis?
But Saligo was supposed to be Jensen's nemesis.
Why?
That was like
when?
Just last bit. This is what I got told. I got told that Saligo was like Jensen's like big rival. After Bjergsen got like Bjergsen went into coaching, and then it was Saligo.
Saligo fucked Jensen's butt one time, or what?
I
Possibly.
have never heard that in
I'm
my
not
life.
sure. This is just what I heard, that Saligo was Jensen's nemesis. I know that Jensen was upset when Saligo was not playing anymore because Jensen was like, "Damn, my nemesis." So
He's for sure trolling. I remember when Sligo got subbed in when I was playing with Jensen when Sligo got his first like debut in LCS, and Jensen's like, "Who is that?" He had to look up his Leaguepedia.
well, now he knows. Saligo taught him his name.
He's made. Yeah, he thought of his name with a smile.
Now he knows who he is.
God damn. So who's your nemesis? Is it the Fudge?
Faker.
It's the
Faker's my only nemesis.
Mm.
Or Uzi.
That fact.
Uzi's my nemesis.
Yeah? Why is that? Did he beat you?
I don't know, actually.
You
Who
I don't know who
lost
my
to the
nemesis
most?
would be. The guy I lost to the most? Probably Wonder, actually. Yeah, that guy's kind of good.
Like actually beat you, or just beat you your team?
No. But Wonder actually like was better than me sometimes. So Wonder is really good. Or I have a lot of respect for him at least.
Is he better at League or WoW?
I don't know. Maybe it's just like a very talented game all around.
Does he play as much WoW as people talk about? You have any idea? You're not sure.
I mean, he does play a lot of WoW. I think other players probably play more WoW, but you guys, like the League community, doesn't know about it because they're not like speaking about how much they play WoW. Because why would you? If you're like playing WoW most of the time, you're not really
Yeah.
gonna like talk about it unless you have like massive balls like Wonder. But yeah, I think he probably plays like quite a bit. Probably not anymore now that like G2 are sweating a little bit. He's probably on the grind. But yeah, before he would play quite a bit.
So is Wonder actually cracked?
He was cracked in 2019. He was really, really good then. Since then, he's like still been good, but I don't know. He's like never been as good as then, I would say. But maybe it's like everyone else caught up a little bit. At least in like 2019 spring finals, that was like the one time in my career where I really felt like the enemy top was like better than me. Like I played against him in the finals and I lost, and I was like, damn. That was like the only time I was like, shit, I wasn't good enough. So
Damn.
yeah,
It's the whole package, like mechanics.
I had I don't know.
Game
The
sense.
whole team was just better. He had like better champion pool. He like had a better read on the meta. The team was just insane, and he was a part of it. Like he was like couldn't take much away from him.
Yeah, those experiences always like make or break you, you know? If you like come out of it and you're like, damn, I'll never be that good, or if you like get super driven from getting shit on.
Yep. And I just saw it and I was like, damn, this guy's pretty good on Rice. And I thought Rice was a terrible champion. And then I just got destroyed by Rice, and I was like, okay, well.
Yeah,
guess I
whenever
lose.
Rise top is meta, it's like so disgusting. Just the most pressure ever type of champ.
He's at least in NA. It's rare that Rise Top works out. Usually he just like dies to a gank and then he's a hot dog the whole game.
Yeah.
A
I
hot
think if
dog?
anyone is gonna play him, it'll be Honey.
Dude, that's what Tony always said. If someone's just like totally useless, he calls him a hot dog.
Hot dog, potato. I'm gonna be a vegetable. They're all the same.
I think a vegetable's a little different.
Yeah, vegetables like someone on life support, like not breathing.
Well, they mean the same thing in League.
Oh yeah.
I
think a hot dog can
would-
still walk around.
Can they?
Can get
Yeah.
rolled around.
There was that movie about a hot dog like looking for his wife or something. Fuck, what was it called? You guys know what I'm talking about? Hot dog.
It was like
movie.
something party.
Hot dog
Sausage party.
Oh yeah, sausage party. Yeah.
Yeah,
Isn't
yeah,
that
Sausage
like?
Party.
I never saw that movie.
Was
It was pretty good.
That was not a movie for kids, was it?
No, it was
I
100%
don't
an
think so.
adult movie.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Was
My
it
chat
good? Should
says
I watch
if you
it?
were a hot dog, would you eat yourself? Probably. I'd take a bite.
What?
I'd be curious what I look like.
That would hurt like shit.
Or sound or like taste like. Yeah, it would hurt.
You've never been curious what a human tastes like? You don't just take a fucking bite out of yourself.
I well, I have been curious, but
And you never took a bite out of yourself.
I never took a bite. That's true. If I can't regen, then that'd be fucked.
Do hot dogs regen? Less than humans.
You're passive.
I don't think they have a very good passive.
Dude, how's Diana getting through every game?
People found the counter, dude. It's Rek'Sai. Lock it in right now, pussy.
I mean, it's good in solo queue. I really just don't think Rek'Sai works in competitive right now.
He's got to prove us wrong.
Sometimes Lilia feels strong in solo queue.
Said
Mm.
I
from you
think
playing it, or
no, like from like my sometimes I'll just play with a random Lilia who's like so fucking strong, and the gank is good.
Oh,
I think
Lisan's so
Lilia
good.
excels against a bunch of melee too, because she's like not fully melee. She's kind of mid range, so she can kite them all and cleave like 2 or 3 champs with every ability.
Oh, did you guys see the changes to Lilia on PBE? She's getting like
Nah.
a almost full rework.
What?
Really?
Why?
It's like her Q is gonna heal her now, or like her passive heals her, one of those
Oh, yeah,
two.
yeah.
Her E
I
is
did
getting
see
like a
that.
way longer cooldown. Her ult's getting like less slow on it. She's getting a lot of stuff changed.
It's weird.
Damn, I thought her design was like totally fine. She seems
Yeah,
pretty
I
fair
like
to play
Lilia.
against.
I think they're
Yeah.
giving her less move speed as well, if I recall correctly.
See,
Okay.
Spica in shambles.
Lily is fun, mostly just because you run around at 600 move speed. Hitting the sweet spot W feels good.
True.
Yeah, I think that's basically the main thing. It's like Lilia by design is like kind of high skill ceiling, because I think a really good Lilia like puts out way more damage than a shitty one. And the timing for her ulti, like sometimes people just like don't know when to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Like hitting the 9-man. Or even just like engaging from way too far away. That happened. I already hate Diggs comp. It's fucking hard to play.
Yeah, I really don't like Thresh without a frontliner.
It
Maybe
depends
No,
if
hitting
Lee
it's
jungler.
Sin
like
is
Lis in jungle, no? Probably.
yeah. Yeah, if it's Lee jungle, I'm not sure how they're gonna round out the comp. It could be fine if they play like 2 huge scaling right here, 4-5 for Dig. Then I think they have a bit of a balance of like early game skirmish power and then like 2 champs that are just gonna want to farm up.
Gonna
Or
be
they could
like
just go for all early game.
they're just gonna play like standard. They're gonna go like Victor now or something.
Yeah.
This is what
Or
Dignitas
I think
always
Master Yi
does,
looks
no?
good here.
Master Yi
Or Master
might
Yo-Yo.
actually be good.
That seems like the best pick. Oh, that one too.
Jin?
Azir, that was the one.
Azir.
Silas.
Oh, Silas plus Alistair. I like it.
Are you guys
That's a
surprised
lot
by
of
the
good
total
ultis.
lack of Elise in competitive play this whole year?
No.
No, I'm not
Elise is
surprised.
poopy.
No.
Really?
Yeah.
She
The,
just
the meta this year is like full clear. You know, you have to farm, and do you really want to do this like all the time with Elise?
Yeah, that's true.
I think Broxah played it like. Did Broxah ever play it on stage? Am I leaking right now?
I don't think so, but
No,
I'm
I
not
think
positive.
I
I don't
feel like
remember seeing her.
Broxah is defaulting to his like comfort. It's like if you're Broxah right now, you're playing like Vi, Vigalia if it's up, Lee Sin, Rek'Sai, Elise. Like and then he also plays like Karthus.
I think they
one
just need to
time
keep putting
split.
Broxah on Lee and hope he can 1v9 one of these games.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I mean, would the team give Broxah Lee?
Wow. I
If-
hate Immortals comp. Like I
Same.
absolutely hate it. It's Diana Alistar with 380 carries. And it is so easy to itemize this game. Silas is gonna have the easiest time of his life just going Zonias.
I mean, what do you
Like
last pick?
Xerxes needs to
instead?
carry his ass off.
The comp looks pretty good. No, I mean, actually, I don't know.
I don't want to play Jace and Pokevarus in the same comp when they're already gonna go armor for my mid laner. Like I think it's so easy to just for the poke to not matter. I don't know. I think it's important to have good damage spread in your comp if you're gonna
So
play poke champs.
But if you play Diana, don't you only want like you only kind of only want Diana to be solo AP, don't you? I guess
Yeah,
it's like preferable.
then they shouldn't have picked Pokevarus and Jace. Like I think
Oh,
there's like
okay,
a
okay.
better way to like pick these champs where you're
I
going
actually
to
think
one
Immortals
side.
comp can work. Like I'm not a huge fan, but I think Diana's really good when she can counter engage. Like Diana going first kind of sucks, but if they try to go on your team and then Diana goes in on them, she gets like the fat ults that way.
I mean,
That does
personally,
make sense, but if they go on any of the 80 carries for Immortals, unless like they have flashed or something, I'm pretty sure the 80 carry will die immediately. So
I
don't
kind
know.
of, I kind of prefer Immortals comp as long as their bot lane doesn't like get kingdomed versus Callisto Thresh. As long as they're like fine in lane, bot lane, I think Immortals have like a pretty fine comp actually.
What do you think about this
Because
top
it's not like
matchup?
super simple. Oh, I mean, Jace is just like hard winning.
Mhm.
Not like he's not gonna get a massive lead early, but he scales like really good into matchup, and he shouldn't like fall behind. He should like it's on Lee Sin to interact with the lane, but he shouldn't die unless I don't know, unless like top side plays badly together or he like disrespects. But they should like win mid, they should win top, and they scale really well into both lanes. So
Who the fuck paused?
It was me.
Potential bug investigation, I think.
Oh.
Might need a
Already?
chrono break here.
Oh damn.
why is that like I can't deal with pauses?
There's been so many this weekend.
Yeah, it's a killer for like any build up to the game.
This epic matchup. Clash of Titans.
Did Jensen get stuck in the dryer again? Someone check.
Help, Step Soldier, please.
Yo, actually, I think I have to go. I just got messaged by someone, and to be fair, I mean I'm not like super hyped to watch this game. So
No, you're good.
yeah,
Thanks for coming. It was a
Gotta go
pleasure.
fist fight Jenkins.
it was fun. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
exactly. That's the meeting.
Get the gloves
See you
on.
guys. Have a good one.
Yep. See ya.
Take care,
Peace.
dude.
Later.
And then there was 3.
Okay, gotta go, guys. Bye.
And then
I
there
heard
was
it,
2.
Heard Meteos' mom was calling Alfari. He's got a little date. Is this true,
My
Meteos?
chat was okay. Sorry, dude. I have to say it. When I asked him who his nemesis was, my chat was saying Jat, and I couldn't say it. I couldn't say it.
You pussy.
I was a pussy. He was like Faker or Uzi, and I was like Jat.
That's pretty good.
You know how we can pump our viewership up, guys? We get Dardock on the co-stream.
Oh shit.
During dig games?
During the dig. No, dude, I think that'll be a fast ending to the stream. Who else? Who else could we get like that we're not actually gonna do, but like would be fucking hilarious?
Baker.
Okay, I don't think that would work.
Why not?
Even though Meteos speaks fluent Korean.
Oh, yeah, see? You could translate.
Half. I speak fluent half Korean.
True. T1 owes me for playing in a stupid tourney.
His dumbass tourney where I could have stole his money. But instead I got fucked in the ass. Bent over for 3 games.
Guys, it's not about winning or losing. It's about the friends you made along the way, and those scrims.
Or the friends you lost
really
along the
cranked us
way.
up. Oh yeah.
Yeah, fuck those buttholes that I played with because I sucked a dick. Thank God I can avoid them.
Did we
the
ever
rest of
really
my
have a
life.
chance when Tarzan's team was stacked with 5 former LCS players?
Yeah, of course. Wait a second. Former value?
I
Who
don't
else on
know.
the team? Zazel?
It was like
Tarzan?
Zazel, Lorem, and
Lorem?
5 Fire, I think. I don't remember.
Yeah.
Nah,
Up
they
and
barely count as
comers.
LCS players, but Zazel's kind of cracked.
Yo, what do we pause for?
Oh, just it's all about continuity. with the broadcast. If they paused every game this weekend, just they don't want to do one game without a pause.
Okay, cool. Guess we're here then. Vibin'. Yo, I'm ordering some soup spoons.
Why do you need soup spoons? I recommend the metal Asian soup spoons. They're good.
Metal?
Yeah, I like metal.
Those like big ass spoons they use for pho.
Yeah.
I have some of those.
Or ramen.
Yeah, yeah. I guess you could do this sort of like
For
ceramic
raw
ones.
men.
Raw men, yes.
Damn.
Like I think I do this thing where somehow I end up just throwing away like my silverware somehow occasionally because it just
Oh,
disappears.
dude, I think that has happened to me and Lena. So we'll sometimes like run out of random silverware, and it's like, what happened to all our
You know what?
spoons?
I think I mean the same thing happens to me. I think what happens is you get delivery in like one of those boxes, like you eat the fried rice or some shit, and then you just like set the silverware down in the box, and then you close the box and you throw it away.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's definitely happened. Also, my chat reminded me that I unfairly said that Palafox's Renekton TP'd and got everyone killed. It was insanity. My mistake, guys.
Holy fuck.
Must correct.
That was fucked up. You framed
Insanity
Palafox
was
like
the
that.
one.
You monster.
FlyQuest was an inside job.
I've
true.
never seen a more tilted looking team though. Like the way they all play, it's like they have absolutely. It's not even they don't trust each other. It's like they have active distrust for each other.
Yes.
It's like if somebody calls something, they're all probably thinking like, all right, this is gonna go to shit. How do I fucking get something?
How do I
for myself
bail out of this as fast as possible? Yeah, like when I saw what Johnson did mid, like it's not that I thought that play was gonna win the game. Might have actually been a bad play. It's just about how, because like he does not. You don't assess every play instantly in the game, right? What you do is you move first and you ask questions later. Like as you're going over there, as you've committed, you start thinking about, what can I do? Is it good? Should we kite back? Etc. But the fact that he didn't even move, he didn't even try to move, is like, dude, Johnson gives no fucks about following this team play. And it like, there's obviously some really bad shit going on behind the scenes that's like making their team hate each other.
I would not be surprised if FlyQuest nukes their whole roster for next year.
Nukes? Holy fuck! They have tactical nukes.
They don't really have anything.
Oh, true.
There's no real promise there.
Oh, Lena said FlyQuest had the option to keep Turtle, but they actively chose not to. Which is kind of cringe.
But they went for the up-and-comer Johnson.
That just
the
feeds
superstar.
that just feeds super hard into the Reddit narrative that like if you're old, you're bad, and if you're new, you're gonna shine and improve.
Yeah. It is a massive disservice to all pro players.
Yeah.
But what can you do? Well, what I can do is not be a pro player in that shithole.
Damn.
Epo leave.
Epo leave. This is not what you want when you're playing close to Thresh. This situation right here, it's not too good.
Did they push too fast?
Neo had to push he pushed too fast. He had to use his potion at level 1, and he's still going to be at 90% HP. And then when Raze catches the wave, he'll be full HP because of ally passive.
How did he get fucked level 1, have to use his pot?
He got headbutted out of the trade. Alistar going W level 1 is pretty clever, but it's like really common actually. Oh, this is such an Acadian thing to do. He did 3 camps and he's ganking from the same side before he crosses. It's very Acadian, but it's not bad.
I don't think it's worth it against Lucian. Like,
look at Diana. Diana is finishing her 6th camp, and Acadian is starting his 4th. So he is at least 2 camps behind Diana right now.
Yikes.
And like you didn't do anything for the mid matchup. Like you didn't get Silas's wave pushed in. You didn't make Lucian lose anything.
But that is, I think a lot of that is honestly just a bit of hindsight of like, yeah, it didn't work, but I don't think it's inherently bad to look for 3 camp gank mid.
I mean, I think it's kind of bad against in this kind of matchup. Like when you have no real way of killing him. I think it's way better to just keep
I think
yourself
because
not
you
revealed.
was like hard stuck under his turret, it was not good, and he should not have looked for it after. But I don't know. It's like situational, because if like Lucian doesn't get the crash, then he might die to that gank. God damn, he's
like
so
that's
behind.
That's the kind of thing I'll get junglers like giga behind.
Yeah, he is so behind. Look at Diana. She's already based. She cleared 7 camps already and based. She's actually equal tempo to this fight. I think that...
Oh,
bait it, bait it.
shit.
Yeah. Bait it. Oh my god.
Oh.
No way.
Ooh, that was a nice combo by Xerxes. He's got a lot of spears up his ass.
Keep fighting. You win this. Keep fighting. You win this. You have heal. And flash.
Ooh, Acadian might just be dead here.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
What
It's
did
a
Ray's
double.
flash from?
Ray's flash was really cringe, but that
Flash
whole
from
fight
a
was...
ghost.
It's a swag flash.
It was so obvious that Dignitas needed to leave.
Bombing.
Yeah, I think what you said last week, Doublelift, about like Acadian's style of, because the thing is, if you like, obviously ganking's good, but if you always gank, then it becomes predictable and it's horrible. Because
yeah, it is.
Like I think the best playstyle is kind of the way Blabber plays, and like when you play against him, it's so annoying because you feel like if you're not permanently farming, you're gonna end up way behind against him. But then he also finds really creative times to gank where it doesn't like make him lose stuff. I think that's the best way to play jungle because it's like basically when you play against a rush, you're like this dude's not farming a camp, like he's doing some bullshit, and so you just respect it. And next thing you know, he's 2 levels down and he can't play the game after like 7 minutes.
There are a lot of junglers that like deviate from the norm like that, yeah. And I think the best junglers are the ones that are creative occasionally, but have like a focus on finding the perfect path. And then like, yeah, it feels like a lose-lose when you play against those people. I think Sophum was one of the junglers, probably one of the hardest junglers I've ever played against. It felt like he was everywhere, and he was always the highest CS. And that was like in Season 10 Worlds when the meta was not like only farming, right? It was more of a balance. And yet that guy was completely insane. Also, that guy obviously timed every one of our camps that he stole. So it'd be like he invade our rates, right? At level 3 or something. And he would be back immediately on the spawn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Getting counter jungle while keeping up your own farm is definitely like the best way to get insanely ahead of the game.
Sophum?
Indeed.
Sophum these nuts? Sophum is how it's pronounced on Linkpedia, guys, and that's how it's submitted.
How does a website pronounce something?
Dude, I remember
websites
I was
can't
like,
talk.
why the fuck do I have to like submit the way it is? But I guess it's for like the non-English speaking streams.
What about when apparently Uzi wanted to be called Uzi Eye?
Well, let's go to the Wikipedia and find out.
You don't remember that time?
Meteos.
Nope. It's Uzi.
Meteos.
Yo, they say my name right.
Meteos?
Meteos.
Dare you? Potential bug investigation. Can we get a replay?
Double lift.
The person who pronounces
Double lift.
Who's doing the submissions for LCS players? Dude?
Soften.
Sneaky.
Soften.
Sneaky.
Snaky.
Snaky.
Oh, wait. It's like reading it out loud.
Uzi.
See.
Uzi.
Wait, where do you find it?
Leaguepedia.
Alfari.
There's a button or what?
Yeah,
I see. Listen.
next to their name.
Sneaky.
You check the double lift one. There's like some piano or something in the background.
Is there? I tried looking up balls, but they don't have the pronunciation.
Double lift.
Oh, they do.
Uzi.
Double lift.
I'm gonna fart. Oh! Wait,
Okay.
I don't see the pronouncing thing.
Dude, can we
for
have a
balls.
game without a fucking bug?
No.
Nope.
You saw the balls thing, Meteos? Where?
Huh? I know. I said I looked up balls and they didn't have the thing where I could listen to him say it. I wanted to hear him go
But then I thought you said
balls, balls.
I thought you said they did for a sec. They don't have high either.
They don't have balls either.
Maybe it's only for newer players, like more recent.
They don't have high either.
They don't have big fat. They don't have all tech.
They don't have elimination.
Why does this sound so different for everyone? I just listen to smoothies. It's like way more in my ears.
Smoothie. Cersei.
Xerxes.
Acadian.
Acadian.
Yasui.
What's Jensen's?
Jensen.
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 Afromu. Dude, it actually says Jensen. Let's go.
Wait, I want to see balls.
Jizuke.
No! Oh my
Jizuke.
god, they don't have it. They don't have balls.
Oh my god, really? I didn't know that. That is new info.
Wait.
Dude, Sven Skaren sounds so weird. Svenskaren.
Svenskon.
Svenskan.
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 Are we
This
still
play
paused?
is all because Dignitas thought that they had tempo. This is exactly what people mean by like clear speed meta, man. Like Xerxes was able to farm every camp on top side, and then base and go bot, and that's before Acadian didn't base and didn't farm one of his camps.
Yeah, I mean, he also wasted time with the mid gank, which is part of why it's not like it's a... That's kind of like the difference between like laner's perspective of what jungler does and jungler's perspective of what jungler does. It's like laners probably think like, oh yeah, you know, it's just a free chunk, like it's good for my lane, but at the same time, it's like they don't recognize what the cost of that is, and the cost of
Oh no,
time is
that mid
quite
gank is
high.
only, it's obviously only good if it kills, not even if they just blow his flash. Like it has to kill for that to be worth.
Yeah, and with these
But I
champs
think
against
in
Lucians-
concept, looking for that is not bad. It's the fact that he committed anyway. Like I think you should, like, let's say he farms through camps and he's like, well, conditionally, I might look mid after my wolves if, like, I will actually go and move up to left line bush if he's playing like an idiot and the wave is in a good spot to gank. But that was not the case, so obviously, don't go for it.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's so in Acadian's nature to do stuff like this. I think. I feel like the full play meta is so not Acadian. And when I think of him, I think of kind of like the meta that I played against him in the finals in, which was like he was very good at Rek'Sai. Pretty good at Graves.
Yeah, they did like their Rek'Sai Lissandra combo.
Yeah, and Graves list too. Graves Zillion. Those kind of combos, I don't know. Excelling at early fighting and skirmishing, kind of Acadian style.
Yeah.
I feel like at this point the game is going to be really choked out. So the bot matchup is supposed to be really favored for Kalista, I think. But now, Alistar is unkillable, and Varus is doing really well. They're actually zoning them off the turret. Oh my god. He just turned just like that. This is so bad for Dig's bot lane. Holy shit. Did he just miss the cannon?
TP on the ghost?
Oh wait, that's actually
Ghost
cool.
dead.
That's pretty
I think
clever.
Raze might be dead here.
Pretty
No,
likely.
I think he's
Fake God
for
could have
sure alive.
ulted his ass into the turret.
Take the plate! Take the plate! Oh! Is he gonna get it? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna fast forward. So yeah.
Yeah,
What
you
time
might
guys
be
at?
extremely behind.
How? Wait. What time?
15,
What time?
16.
8:40.
17.
Okay.
41.
Okay, I got it.
18.
42.
What?
Huh?
No, wait, I was counting wrong. I'm at 27, 28.
All right, we're good. We're good.
Okay, cool.
Look at Immortal's vision, by the way. They have every jungle entrance warded. This is kind of how it reminded me of, like, we had a presentation once about, like, it seems so simple to talk about, but like the 4 jungle entrances. It's bot try. Like, depending on what side you are, right? It's like bot try, the Raptors, dot bush, and the mouth of blue buff. And if you can ward all of them, you can essentially like know whenever the enemy team crosses onto your side of the map. Otherwise, they're just confined to their side of the map.
Blue buff
Makes
has
the game
a
like
mouth?
super easy. Yeah, the lead up to it. It also has a dig.
Oh. Yeah, that's good. That's also a reason why certain junglers get like extra value when they can like jump over walls. You know, Nidalee type shit, because then all of a sudden you have like several other ways you can get into the jungle without being spotted.
Yeah, that's true. Then you
Like, you can go
sneak
over
past
Dragon,
those
over
wards.
Baron.
Against those champs, it's like extra important that you're like warding camps, and that way you can see when the enemy jungle is farming. Where Mike, look at the jungle kingdom going on here. Xerxes CS is fucking insane. What is going on? He's at 90 at 10 minutes. Is this the highest jungle CS like we've seen in LCS?
Good. Very efficient pathing.
93 at 10 minutes. I don't think I've ever seen this before for a jungler to have.
Actually might be the highest for Tide.
Yeah.
It's pretty insane. Like, he's basically the highest in the game.
Yeah. He's up there with his Lucian. That is pretty amazing. And bot lane is fucked.
Big
Just
looks
fucked.
pretty fucked in general here. They're down 4k gold. They're just
yeah, not much
like
happening.
passively losing every lane, and their jungler is getting seriously outpaced.
Yeah, and I'm looking at the matchups, right? And like, the thing about it to think of is, does it get any better? And I think Varus is really, really good against Thresh. In general, I think Varus is just like really good against all the poke supports, because when the poke, or sorry, not the poke supports.
I was gonna say, what kind of Thresh playstyle is fucking poking?
No, sorry. I think poke is good against like hook champs, because when you get one of the hook champs like half HP, all of a sudden it's like really impossible for them to fish anymore.
Yeah, because even if they hit the hook, they just die.
Yeah, and yeah, hook Varus just, I mean, I'm sure Sneaky like feels the same way too. You just E him for the slow, and then you hit him with a Q, and he's half HP, and he can never walk up ever again.
Yeah.
So
Man,
easy
I'm
to
about
play.
half at this point, but at some point you'll just
Yeah,
put him
maybe
out.
not now. I don't know. He has swiftness boots. I'm curious.
Oh, the Q land. Let's go.
Let's go. And yeah, does any of these matchups get any better? Lucian is just gonna continuously shit on Silas.
Oh.
Zassy. How is
Did
Fake God
Xerxes-
winning this matchup?
Did Xerxes need to flash there? Was he in danger of dying?
I
His whole
think there
team
was
coming.
definitely a risk of him dying. I think he would have had to flash
I
at
see.
some point, if not right then. Saves his HP.
I think the only 2 damage dealers that were coming there was Lee, and Silas was pretty far. It's okay though. I don't really mind too much the preemptive flash when you're winning super hard. God, look at Immortal's vision, man. Just unplayable bot lane. If you walk there, you will be seen, and you will just waste all your time.
Yeah. It does feel like to
Thanks
me
for the
Immortals are very good at like the super standard playstyle. Like if they're winning, they'll probably keep winning, but if they're losing, they'll also probably keep losing.
Yeah. This is such an insane bot kingdom. Not 2v2 even, it was just off the 3v3 fail. I don't like that Dig bet so much on that gank working. They must really have thought like no one on Immortals can TP. You know, no one. Their jungler's no way gonna be here. It's just game losing assumption. Oh, at least they get some gold back right here, and I like that it's before plates.
Yeah, before they expire. Go for
Get
the
it,
tier 2.
boys.
Do it.
Oh wow, still Prowler's Claw? Really?
Oh, and Varus?
Yeah, I haven't seen that one in a while.
That
sus.
is bad. That's actually bad.
Gives the same lethality base as Dustblade, except the passive from having more legendary items is different. Or sorry, that one's the same.
Yeah, you get more lethality as you get more items. Oh.
Ooh. Afro played like he had a.
Oh,
that's
Insanity?
a kill. That's a kill.
Bye. Oh no,
Acadian
Acadian
kind
Flash.
of misplayed his kick flash.
Dude, it's the same thing you were saying, Sneaky, about Lee Sans.
Just wasting all their flashes.
Yeah, it's just like they can't go for a play without flashing.
Yeah, that was my donator.
You can just take credit. They donated
No.
not only their money to you, but also their ideas.
Yeah, it's
their
mine.
jokes, their memes, their takes, all yours.
It's true. Thank you, chat. Oh, is Afro? Okay. I was gonna say, is he dead again? He just flashed in and killed himself. Then he walks up.
Fucking speed running.
Xerxes has the most. Okay, for a little bit, he had the most hits in the game. Oh, this game.
I'm
is
starting
so
to think
monster
Diana's a good
giga over.
champion.
Yeah. What is with people not paying attention to that as like a power pick?
Race didn't even have to flash.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
Afro hooked him in.
Yeah. It's sketchy though, so I could totally understand it.
Yeah,
If
that was a pretty good,
that's actually
Varus ult
super
series
funny.
here.
If Insanity didn't get hit there, like if he flashed it, that kills Raze. So
Yeah,
somebody
yeah,
had to die there.
It was very well placed, like both of them when they got hit.
Yeah.
It's like that one time there was an Asher being shot at me, and Smoothie was right in front of me as Zyra, and he flashes it, and then I just get hit instead, and I die. I was like, you gotta tell me if you're gonna
like
flash.
that Nautilus
'cause,
hook,
like,
that sword art, didn't block. Hello.
yeah, that one too.
No, I'm just kidding. That one's. I hate when that happens. I hate when I'm like the second person, and the first guy flashes, and I'm right behind him, so I don't have any reaction time whatsoever. It's like.
Yeah, you're like, oh, it's gonna hit him. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like my teams to just block all skill shots for me.
Block me! Block me! Block me! Block me!
Oh,
Xerxes might die. Xerxes
flash
dead.
out! Flash out! Flash out! Flash out! Oh.
No, don't even waste it.
How is Dig down 7k gold? Holy fucking Stridebreaker slow, dude.
Yeah.
How is that item remotely balanced, dude? Spoiler alert, it's not.
Spoiler alert, it's already nerfed on live, right? Or is it next patch?
I think it's getting nerfed.
They're nerfing it. Is it?
40%. It went from 90 to 40, which just goes to show how much they weren't thinking about how OP and 90% slow would be on a 12-second cooldown or whatever
Yeah,
it is.
dude, like when I see that kind of stuff, that's the shit that makes people lose trust in Riot. It's just like, what the fuck did you think would happen?
Yeah. 90% is a crazy percent.
If Xerxes had ulted earlier, or sorry,
Wait,
Zonius
did they
earlier.
double ult each other? Lucian and Silas?
Yeah. Face off.
The gun duel?
And they killed each other.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's actually one of the funniest kills.
How did Lucian actually die there? He's got so much better items than Silas.
I don't know.
Silas has more AP.
Silas's angle was better on the Lucian. Lucian dashed into more bullets.
It's a Patrick Snowball in the mouth.
Oh, he couldn't get the W off.
Oh, wait.
I think there's so much damage there. Even if he did get the W off, he would have died before it exploded on him. That's how much fucking damage Immortals is doing right now. Well, I guess if Diana gets this fed, Immortals comp is really good. I'm kind of amazed that Alfari was kind of, I don't know, results-based analysis here, but the comp looks fine. I think it's mostly looking fine because bot lane was just completely over, and you have like the super fed Varus and super fucking farm Diana. But functionally, the comp is definitely working.
Yeah, it seems like...
I feel like Lucian might be the kind of odd man out in this case then.
What would you rather pick?
I don't know, but it maybe something that goes in with Diana Alistar or something. Oh, I'm not sure. Maybe Lucian is okay. I'm not really.
With the Cyrilda's build, he does kind of just like gun him down. It's kind of
he is high range in that sense.
He did really well in lane 2 with the pick. Like, he was getting crazy pressure on Sylas, even though he got level 3 ganked.
So I heard from Soren after the game that PoE played Lucian against Sylas that this matchup's actually unplayable, and he was playing 1v1s against PoE, and it's literally just unplayable for Sylas. Like, he can't lane. And so I'm glad to see this matchup again, because Soren's right. It is unplayable for Sylas. He's just completely can't even farm.
I agree, but I do think Sylas should do the old build in this kind of matchup, like Q-Max with Fleet, and I think it's playable. I don't think you can do Conquer W-Max in this matchup like that. That is just asking to get completely fucked.
Yeah, maybe there's ways you can like cut your losses a bit, but after that game where PoE like was farming evenly, I was like wondering like why did that happen, you know? I thought the match was just really hard, and he's like, yeah, I think he must have just missed a shit ton of Qs, because that's all Lucian is, right? Like, Lucian's laning phase is based on how good you are at hitting Q through minions.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I haven't seen it in a long ass time. That was like early weeks. Oh, this poke hurts.
Oh, raise? Ooh, that was a nice flash ward jump buffer. It's really quick.
Yeah. He has Ali ulti. He's not gonna die. Wow. Destiny WQ flash. Ooh. Nothing. They're all dead. They're all dead. No.
Are they?
Oh.
Oh, he didn't take the Q. Oh. He could have went in there.
Damn.
So many flashes there. That was Callista, Thresh, Yusui's flash as well. Got the Varus. It was worth, boys.
True.
I like Destiny's position here, where he's looking channeling Hex Flash. That's gonna be quick turn. Can they get more? Oh, Fake God's killing himself. He's insta flash out. He's going in.
Oh, that was nice
in,
done,
baby. Yeah, wait, double TP actually.
I didn't realize double TP.
Oh,
Holy
and
shit,
it
doesn't matter.
And they're gone.
They just get farted on and they die. It's like such a crazy gold lead.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm starting to think Immortals might just win this.
I don't know. I got all my money on Dig.
What were your predictions?
It's only a 10k gold lead. I've
game?
seen G2 throw these. I don't even think I did predictions to this game.
Sure you did. Your mods would totally catch you.
Oh, what are you paying your mods for? Not for predictions. Holy shit, Invisible Alistar.
Yeah.
Well,
did you see that by Destiny?
combo.
WQ flash?
Yeah. Got quite the knockup.
Smoothie used to be pretty clean with those too. He did that a lot.
Yeah. 2. Verisalt comes in. Nasty roots.
Oh god, fake god. What are you doing, step top laner?
Oh shit.
Uh-oh,
Varus just
Xerxes.
died though. Yeah, they
Hold
just
up.
lose this.
IMT just lose.
Wait.
Revenge.
Oh
Holy shit,
my
revenge. Holy shit.
Woo!
No.
Oh my god!
Cross chip.
Oh no, he's dead.
Oh, it's
And
a
Immortal
throw.
They
took
did
the
that
soul.
instead of taking the soul. That sucks.
That's one way to put it. That
It's
does
a
suck.
banger.
Dude,
That's a banger.
Diana buys Magi's.
I can't wait for the Tigris interview after this. What do you think of this banger game?
Do you have a crush on Latigris, dude? You always...
Yeah. Don't tell Lena.
Dude, look how small that set W was with the stride... Or not stride breaker, shield breaker thing on him.
So, this is a bit of like a nitpick, but it does make a really big difference. When Destiny combos set there, he needs to immediately run past him so he doesn't get ulted back into his own team. Because what happened there is he stayed on the front side, so it was like a really easy set angle for him to just suck him back in, and like you either move to the side, right?
Yeah,
Or
I
you
think
move
side is
past
best
the
because
champion that you combo.
if you run past him, then he ults through you to get out. I don't think that's good either. I think you need to be on the side.
Yeah. No, that makes sense. I mean, Alistar can obviously immune the ulti with his ulti, but yeah, he would get out. Yeah, regardless, his positioning was a little bit like lazy.
Yeah, it probably just was the case
And it
they didn't actually expect that could happen. Like they could lose like that.
Yeah.
Dick is still down 6k. Dude, one mistake I see a lot of teams make is like when you are really down, you have the one comeback play, you start thinking you're like stronger than the other team, and you just immediately throw whatever hope you had.
Yeah.
You gotta still
they
respect
need
the fact
to
that you're
they
weak.
need to just pay really close attention to like where the enemy item break points are coming in. It's a good time to take a breather after you make a big comeback play like that, and just think like, okay, you know, my mid laner's down one item. Does that matter? Our jungler's down half of an item. I think across the board, the only person who's really behind at this point is mid, right? Look at the items. 2 items top, 2 items jungle, 1 item difference mid, and 3-3 on ADs. I think they should fight again.
Yeah. I mean, they can definitely fight, but it's about like how you fight, right? Like there, they almost just chased into a full-on choke, and that's like even on an even state, that's a horrible way to fight.
Yeah. Best way to fight is to bait the enemy team in, but you know, you're not always going to be able to mind control the enemy team to run it down.
Yeah, or
I
even
do
just
think
like
though
a
that
huge
like
engage onto one of their squishies would be good.
when you're 8,000 gold down and the only disadvantage is that you're 80. Oh, that was really good.
Getting really impatient. Wait, Destiny's just gonna die.
Dig might win this fight. Yo, look at Insanity. Oh no.
Oh shit. IMT is legit throwing this.
And no, they're not. They're fine.
They're trying to.
What was Insanity doing that whole fight? Or sorry, not Insanity. What was Yasui doing that whole fight? Did you see that Varus ulti hit Insanity? And then what happened? They need to replay this fight. I'm actually so confused. How could Yasui hit a Varus ulti onto Lucian and Lucian stay alive? What happened? No replay feels bad, man.
Oh, here it is. So we're watching Yasui.
So at
Destiny
first,
gets hooked, ults.
Neo had a great flash to counter, then Lantern over. This whole thing is looking good. The Varus ulti hits. The big flank, I guess? Is Yasui a human? Did he really just hit the Varus ulti and then run all the way around towards red buff so that he could like get the big flank in 5 seconds?
Yeah.
That was crazy. I'd say when you're like, I don't know if they win that fight, right? But what I do know is when you're 8k cooldown, those opportunities are not going to come more than like once or twice. Like you cannot bank on the enemy engage whiffing like that. You're 8k gold down. You know, you're going to have 1 or 2 chances max.
What?
Let's assume like
in
1
God's
chance max
name
to
is
come
Dig
back.
doing?
Trying to stop the Baron. I think it's fine.
I mean, the way they did that, Yasui just like face checks the fucking Lucian early Alistair ults, just gets fucked by poke.
I don't actually like that Dig is, or Immortals is so focused on Baron here. Like, I think... Oh, I don't like that Dig isn't just doing drag. You're not going to stop the Baron, guys.
Oh, yeah?
Maybe you'll get the good fight afterwards with Fake God?
Oh, shit.
Really preemptive flash by Raze. Really preemptive flash. Oh, it doesn't. Oh. So close.
Gideon!
Holy shit. I thought Raze might die. That was like so close at the end. But the fight overall was not close. Raze.
Yeah, it was a decent attempt, I'd say, from Dig, but
yeah,
2 behind. Why does Lucian have a Gnasher's Tooth?
For fun.
Is that good?
Oh yeah, it's so good. I mean, he's got insane AP ratios on his ult. No, there, I felt like it would have been okay to get Baron and just deny Soul. But whatever. It was a really low percentage win for Dig. I think that one fight was just like their last Hail Mary attempt at a fight. After that, when you're that behind, the enemy team is just going to control the game. Ooh, Stoic. Stare at your screen. Look depressed.
Yeah. I mean, I think Dig did a decent job, not just fully folding, despite being incredibly behind. They had some decent plays, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, they just got too behind early.
Oh.
All right, you guys coming over for my 4th of July barbecue?
Yeah, what are you cooking up? Some bangers?
Burgers, wieners, whatever you want.
How about we make a wiener sandwich?
Sure, we have those.
2 buns. 2 wieners.
That just sounds like 2 hot dogs.
Well, I like to say things in my own way, okay? The Glizzy Gobbler. Wow, I have not heard that term in a long time.
The throat goat?
That was good, that's good. I like that.
Alright, well...
Did Sneaky just ditch us, by the way?
Did he?
He hasn't been here in a long ass time, no?
I don't know.
I haven't heard him say a word.
Well, I am going to head out because I got a barbecue to go to.
Oh, really? Yeah, I'm
Taking
gonna
a
head out too. Gonna
shit.
hit the
I was
gym.
listening to you guys the whole time, though. Don't worry.
How?
Yeah, right.
How are you
dude.
listening to us?
Headset, wireless.
Don't
What
lie,
the
you were
hell?
fapping on the toilet. Wait, why don't you say hi once in a while between like excretions?
Oh,
You
I
should just
gotta
say
go.
the
See you
thing.
guys. All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. It was a good time. Had a good weekend.
Thank you very much, gentlemen. I'm here with Revenge, ending the week on a victory. A holiday weekend at that.
I want people to watch the interview because I gotta go. But I'll be back next weekend. I probably won't be on this week because the new WoW raid's coming out, and that's fucking hype. I'm so excited for the new WoW content on Tuesday. I should make a new Twitch channel to stream WoW stuff. That'd be fun. Anyway, I digress. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll see you next time. Bye.